Oh, there we go. Live quick. That was fast.
What?
I clicked on live. It went so fast. I scheduled it for 1 a.m. Well, I might as well start now. Okay. Alright. Time to rock. What's up, folks? Welcome to the best family gaming show ever. My name is Hanzo, and this is my Scrub to Master series for Street Fighter 6. This is where I use characters I don't know how to use and get them to master rank. And I'm currently trying to get everyone to master rank. There are currently 30 players in the game, and I'm on my 18th master rank character. Alright? I got my wife, Anna here, and she is going to watch me play Alex, because she is also learning how to play Street Fighter, and she has a different goal. She's doing a road to gold with many characters. So,
and I'm your #1 fan.
#1 fan, okay, yes. And I'm her #1 fan, yes. So right now she's done Ken to silver, I think, and she got Blanka to gold, and now she's doing Bison to gold. She's almost got Bison to gold. As for me, I'm doing basically Alex because he's the latest DLC character. This got released a few days ago. Oh, Kevin Tamaki, yes, a lot of late night streams. Traditionally speaking, I did a lot of late night streams. Well, cause lately we've been having a lot of stuff in the daytime to do.
No, it wasn't matchmaking in the morning, remember?
Oh yeah, I actually played in the daytime, but the servers had issues.
Yeah.
So we stopped playing.
They didn't match him up. It took like
forever.
10 minutes per matchup.
Yeah, so this is technically my third time using Alex. It says stream 5, but it's technically my third time because the last 2 streams we had some problems with connectivity.
It wasn't connectivity, it was the server.
It was a Capcom servers.
Well, but then the one before that was connectivity.
Yeah, so mix of both. So I'm just gonna go into it. Let's go straight into it. Let's rock. I'm gonna warm up, get my hands warmed up, and let's go. I was on the way to master rank Alex. Maybe I should warm up. Maybe I should warm up just a little bit, It's a new character. I have to review some stuff. Make sure I got my timing right. I'm just gonna do a couple of combos that I'm gonna stick to. I have a couple of bread and butter combos that's in my game plan, and then this is my game. Let's just go through my game plan, okay? My game plan is this. I'm gonna go like boom, 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 and boom. If I have low gauge, I'm doing that. If I have high gauge, I'm gonna go boom. Whoops, not that. I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom. Oh, I missed. If I have a lot of gauge, I'll go like this, and I'll grab them. Low gauge is still good. 3740 damage, right? That's really good. Now, other options. If I really want to spend, then I'm going to be going like this. If I need to spend, start like that. Boom, boom. Oh my god, this is why I'm warming up. Boom, boom. Ay, ay, ay. Look at that. Bad timing. Look at that timing. Off. Why is it off? Why is my timing? Oh, pushing the wrong buttons. That's why. See this? If I have gauge, I'll bust a level 2 and get 5,000 something damage. There you go. If I get normal a medium punch, I'll likely go like this into level 3. If I land, I'll likely do a lot of jabs. Right? I'll start likely with low to open them up and jab, right? See that? If you start with the low kick, you get 100 less damage. But the low kick will open them up more. The problem with the low kick too is that it's 5 frames. This is 5 frames too. What? What's up?
You know you're not matching up, right?
Yeah, I'm just reviewing what I'm gonna do because Alex is new, right? My brain isn't like conditioned for Alex yet, so I'm just gonna review a couple of things to make sure I have it down in my brain. Like this is the basic stuff. What I gotta condition is like this stuff. His prowler moves is what I gotta condition. Because he's a stance character, and I don't have his stances down yet. This is what I gotta review. So this guy's good. This is the stomp. It connects with stuff. Connects with. Let me see what it. I remember it connects. I have to review it to make sure I'm not wrong. Yeah, it connects. You see that? It connects. So I should be going like this. chop. No, medium chop only. Medium chop, okay, medium. Or I can probably go like this. Does it go? Let me just try something out. Nope. Yeah, that's not really a loop, but it does work. Yeah, so I'll be doing a lot of power bombs because they're really strong. A lot of damage. You can actually combo into some of it. Like this one right here. If you get this guy right here, you can combo into stuff. The charged fist. This is the charged version. Charge, you can combo into stuff. Alright? If you don't do it, charge, it doesn't combo. So we try to rely on these hard hits, right? To win today. Yeah, I'm gonna rely on this one too. Apart from this one, I'm gonna rely on this one. Mix it up into a stomp. I'm gonna also do this one once in a while. I've been using the kick mainly. I don't know why it works for me, but I've been doing it like this. Whoops. This is a really good punish counter. If they kick and you hit them, the punish counter is hard, okay? Another one that's good. Boom. You go like this, stab. Cancel it. Make sure you charge fully. Cancel it. Boom. Never mind, doesn't work. So if you prowler run, you can jab, boom. You can do a jab hit, right? If you prowler run and you actually land it, you can follow up an uppercut, okay? Get an uppercut at that crap. So prowler, get in, jab, uppercut. Okay? They jump in, you uppercut. On the ground, uppercut like this. And if you want a basic combo, Ken Ryu kind of styles, bang, bang, bang. 2000 damage. Ken Ryu styles, bang. Oh, just chopped up, bang. Ken Ryu styles, you see that? 2000 damage, easy. What else? What other moves does he have?
You change accounts, right?
Yeah, man, you don't even have Alex.
Oh, okay. I have to buy him, right?
You have to buy him, it's not free. Yeah, that's a good review. The rest, I'll just figure it out as I go. That's kind of the basis of using Alex, right? He has this really good punish, but it's DI weak. But when it hits, it's great. On the punish, I should do one of these. I usually just kick again, but actually I should smack, or I should do that. Dhalsim, I'm almost there with Dhalsim though. Dhalsim is the Indian character in the game, and I'm almost there. If it wasn't because of Alex's release, I would have got him. The day before Alex released, I basically almost got Dhalsim to master rank, but the server shut down. Oh, it's taking a while to match up. Let me just get my muscle memory in then. So the one I don't use often is that. I probably should. I'm not sure why I need to use that though. Let me try to get this thing right. Oh, talk about his throws. So, like I said earlier in my other stream, the prowler, you push back, it equals 1 forward. The prowler is based on taps. So when I say prowler stance, it's down 2 punches. Look, I hold forward, doesn't move. It's like a dash. It's a dash motion. So you gotta tap, tap, tap. It's boom, 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 like this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You can't just hold it. So measuring wise, 1, 2 back dashes equals 1 forward. Okay, so if you went 1, 2 and you went 4, you can command grab. You can sneak attack, right? You went back, sneak attack, grab. You can do that, right? The other move he has, similar with Cammy's, if you push down and grab, he jumps and grabs like that, which is an air grab, but kind of like Cammy's. So if someone's standing, kind of trying to parry you, you can go pow and just catch him off guard. Quite good, okay? A lot of things you can do with this guy. He's really annoying. I think he's going to be an issue in this game. Oh wait. If you hold heavy punch, Turtle Guy, what's up? If you hold heavy punch and do heavy axe, it takes away so much drive gauge when you're blocking. Oh really? Okay. And if they're not blocking, they die. Trying to go to the menu here again. So we talk about menu stuff, right? Now let's talk about blocking. See this move here? You see me busting this move a lot out. because it's 0. Standing medium is 0. It resets it back to neutral. Not plus, but 0. This is -2, -1, -1. Oh, -5. Holy, -5. This is -1, -1. Sorry, up punch is -1. Down is -2. This is -2. So this and this is same, but this is a 4 frame with -1. So you might want to go like this. You might want to go. It reaches either way. The standing reaches. So does the ducking. So you can go like this technically. That'll work too. Either one will work. Plus frame. Let's explore plus. You can hold. Every time you hold the button, it's a plus frame, okay? Look at that. So you drain the gauge, huh? So Turtle Guile is recommending me to drain the gauge. Okay. Does it kick? It doesn't kick unless it does it. Alright. That's pretty good gauge. Yeah, chip him away, I guess. Chip away 1.5 gauge. Holy, that's a lot. You can do that too. That's 1 point something gauge. Because that gives you a jab after. Uh-oh. It's a lily.
Oh, lily.
It's a lily, alright. We both got grabs. First match of the day, because it's 1 a.m. right now. 1 a.m. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, break up. Let's go. Gotta get this. Gotta get this. I'm really short. I'm really, really close to being master rank with this guy. Did you learn level 2 down? Yeah, I did. I did that 5,000 combo earlier. That's his level 2. Crap. You're burnt out. Oh, master rank. Alright, master rank, master rank. Crap, really? Get her, get her. Get her. Oh, I missed. Dang. Oh, shit, I just died. Crap. Sucked. I missed that one. Thought I had her there. Got me a command grab, huh? Oh, yeah, this guy pissed me off. Gonna kick you out, bro. None of this. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, dang. Okay. Here we go. Try it. No! Come on, do it. Ah, that got me. You're waking up. Play safe. Play safe. Do it. Oh, dang. Move didn't come out. Oh, crap. This is bad. Oh my god! My stupid punch didn't come out.
So close both times.
I was gonna punch in super, but it didn't come out. Both times I screwed up. I skipped the last hit there. That's my fault. Both times I skipped the last hit. No, pissed me off. Okay, you're going down, girl. Shut up. I'm gonna hit you harder. Let's go. I'm ready now. You're going down, girl. Oh god. She's good though. She saw that coming. Why I saw that coming? Crap. Come on. Dang, she did do a stupid move. She thought she was gonna do that. Dang. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I just died. She has a command grab too, which is why it's scary. We can trade command grabs. Yeah, I gotta get in. More aggression. Oh, crap. Really? Ay, she shimmied and got me. Peace. No, crap. She didn't continue it. I thought she was gonna continue it. I thought my command grab was gonna get her. Oh my god. She got me. Crap, it sucks. I just died.
Oh my god.
She got me. Master rank Lily got me.
There goes 5.5.
That's alright. First match of the day had to be with her. Alright, let's go. I'm warmed up now. What I should have done was more cheap stuff. More cheap. I shouldn't have tried the grabbing. Because she was jabbing me a lot. She made sure my grab didn't reach. What's up, Herman? What's up, man? Digigam, what's up? That's Lily. She's from T-Hawk's tribe. She's always in a low tier list, but I have so much trouble fighting her. So much trouble.
That's why you should play her, so then you can...
One of these days I'll play her. Tim Kohler, what's up, man? Come on. The issue with her is her wind stock charging. I let her stock her charges up. That's why I died. But the problem with Alex, I don't know how to rush forward without dying yet. Alex reminds me of Zangief. Sithos, what's up, man? Third Strike character is getting love, man. Alex was in Street Fighter 5 too. But what's different? He's a stance character now. He's not the Third Strike Alex that everyone remembers. He's a stance character now, which is like, see that clothesline? It's now a stance move. It's like very different. So different. He's not the Street Fighter 3 Alex anymore. Or 5. Completely different. They 360'd him. For better, for worse, they 360'd his whole gameplay.
Do the level 2.
Which one? Which one?
The level 2 where it's like you press the button, punch button.
Oh, just once.
How come you never did that?
Because I didn't get a chance to. She was kicking my butt so hard. Her damage was, she was like hitting in a way that I couldn't like get her at all. She's being smart about it. This is level 2. He's got to push her once. Once. That's why I'm saying it's so easy. But it costs a lot of resources, right? See how much bar I used? I used my entire drive gauge for that. Unless you want to land one easy one, one empty one. Like, if you can land one of these empty, it'll be easier. You have to land one empty. And it'll be much cheaper to do. At that point. But the one I'm doing is the one that's part of a drive rush. Because you need to do this in a drive rush form, this move, to make it able to do a heavy flash knuckle. Otherwise, it's not going to hit. Flash chop.
So you have to do the drive rush.
You have to do the drive rush. And you can do whatever drive rush you want, right? But you see if you do this one, it doesn't connect as a combo. You see that? See the punch? Even if I drove rush with a jab, it doesn't connect. Nothing connects. Right? You can't drive rush for that, no drive rush for that. Doesn't work for this. Oh, it worked with this guy. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, I worked with that guy. I didn't know that. See this? I worked with that guy. Jeez, I did not know that until now. No, it doesn't. No, I'm wrong. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's not a true string. That's why I recommend this guy, because it's a true string, right? They can't do anything about it. If you chop them, you can grab them. No bar, still 3,400 damage. Just use one bar. Don't use it all. 1, 2, and just grab them. So I'll try to do that more often now. I think that's one of his optimal moves, to be honest. Stomp is quite good. Everyone's doing this move like crazy, like a madman. Everyone's doing this move. I think it's effective against people that don't have an uppercut. But if you have an uppercut, and someone keeps doing that, you're gonna spot it. But then again, Blanka has a similar move, and he grabs people like half the time. So if you do it right, they're not gonna see it coming. Especially if you mix it up with this guy. Because if you mix it up with this guy, the small jump, if you mix it up with this guy, you can do a lot of weird stuff, right? If you mix it up, you can stomp them, and then when you don't expect it, you can just jump in with a small one. Do whatever you want with them, right? You can do that. You can go like parallel, boom, boom. Maybe medium is better. Let's see. Nope, medium's not better. It does connect, but I think jab is a bit easier to connect. Less damage though. Yeah. Medium's less reliable. That's why I kind of go with jab, jab, hit. It's a bit more reliable for me. That's what I find at least. for now. Like if I jab and if I did this. Oh my god. See, not reliable at all for me. If I did that, I get 1900 only though. That's pretty little damage actually, now that I see it. You're better off doing that. That's only 1200. Not much damage really. Not much difference in damage, but I would say jab is more reliable. Is there a way to use his air? Yeah. So Sithos, there is a way. So this is his uppercut, right? Just to explain it better, low kick version does not hit standing people. Medium kick doesn't hit standing people. It's 4 down forward kick, right? Uppercut. The high kick version hits people standing, which means if you wanted to combo, again, I don't know why my level 1 comes out for that. It drives me crazy. There, you combo into it and you get 2000 damage. So it's still pretty good, and it's free. There's no super moves, no OD, no overdrive, no nothing. It's free, 2800. So it's pretty good, pretty good. Is there a way to use his knee tackle thing? What's his knee tackle thing? Is that a knee tackle? No, I didn't. That's a knee tackle, right? This guy. You could actually grab into his combos, right? Which is interesting. Which is what's interesting with Alex. Look, that's a combo. See that? You grab into a combo. Not many people can do this. This is like an exception for him. Really. I don't know anyone else in the game that could combo into a grab. Maybe Manol. Well, Zangief can do it, but not that easy. Zangief can do it, but you gotta do like lariat into a 360 to do it, right? You can't just like combo, especially a regular combo like this. Well, he has this move too. He still has this move. He still has his clothesline, right? That judo chick can't. Judo girl, Makoto. We're talking about Makoto from SF3. I think she's the only judo person that ever was in the game. Makoto, I think. So I'm waiting for a matchup, but I don't know why it's taking so long. What is going on, man? I need some matchups. It's gonna be a long night for me. I don't match up. Game's freezing. Let's reset this guy. Reset. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go expanded. I want more people to connect. Expand the region. What's Makoto? Makoto is not judo, huh? What's Makoto? Let's see. Makoto SF3 fighting style. Oh, it's karate. Never mind. Judo-dan can karate. I thought it was judo. My bad. Because she was like throwing people. It's been a long time. Makoto's karate. My bad. Makoto has been a Street Fighter ghost for a long time now. Hey, is judo a form of karate? I don't think that's right though. Hold on, I have to Google this because I think if I told my judo buddy the wrong things, martial arts people are really sensitive about their art. If I say it wrong, they're gonna get pissed. No, judo's not karate. Okay, they just think, yeah. Judo's more like the grandfather of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you can say. That's accurate. I don't think anyone's going to argue with me on that one. BJJ is basically judo mixed with other stuff. I am not max ranking the game. I'm trying to basically play this game and master rank everybody so that I can choose a main, right? Like, I'm basically... I don't know what's happening with the servers. I don't know why whenever it's me, it takes forever to match up. Well, I think it's because they gotta match me up with someone in my bracket, which is why it takes longer. There's probably less people in my bracket playing right now. There's actually speaking of that, I'm a fight guy, right? Fake fight promoter. On Saturday, it's one of the biggest cards of Canada happening. Sony Dakota in near Banff. I'll be there doing the coverage for that event, Muay Thai World Cup 14. It's going to be US versus Australia versus Canada. It's going to be wicked. Chaos Theory, alright, Chaos Theory, that's hilarious. Chaos Theory is ChatGPT. Oh. Alright, buddy. Empty jump? Oh, I was gonna empty jump him. Oh my god, this guy did it first. Oh, he's a modern. Crap. Be careful. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Gotta be careful with the modern player. Oh, I just died. Alright. Modern player, I have to be careful. I have to move my coffee. Let's play better now. I was idling so long, my brain fell asleep. Let's go. You're going down, buddy. Crap. Oh, this guy's good at jumping that kick, huh? Me too. Me too, buddy. Not just you. Dang. What the heck? I fell for all that? Oh, jeez. It's gonna suck. Why did I fall for all that? End it. Oh no, I didn't do the super! Well, I meant to end it there. Crap. Crap. Got him. I was scared of the modern reaction. The modern reaction is really quick. Like, really quick. One move and you're like, stuffed. But my classic reaction is pretty quick too. Come on, come on. Oh, crap. Got him. The fist stuck up. That was a guaranteed hit. He charged his fist. Come on, come on. What the heck? I didn't get up. I went to prowl. I didn't stomp. I went to stomp, man. Crap, crap. Oh. Oh, chopped up. Chopped up. Oh, chopped up. Oh, it's chopping up. It's chopping up. Go with overhead. Overhead. Okay. Overhead didn't. Oh, it doesn't connect. It's a new change in the game.
Yay!
Overhead not connecting was a new change in the game actually. For this update patch, every overhead is -3, and you can't jab it. You can't jab anymore as a combo. Something they changed in the game fundamentally. Forgot about that. Oh, I punished them too. Crap! I failed that punish. I'm supposed to do another uppercut after that. Oh crap! I'm trying to get him to. Got him.
Yay.
Talk to the hand. Yes, 90s talk. Oh, you saw that coming, huh? Alright, no more backing up. Darn. Got him. Dang. Oh, he jumped. Crap. Thought I had him. Okay, have to be careful. Oh, that's so fast when he does it. Crap, I died.
No.
Should have went for that jump. I thought he was gonna do something else. He's playing a pretty patient game though. I give him that. Let's go. Time for patience. Patience versus patience. If you're gonna ground yourself, I'll ground myself too. Come on. Crap. Dang. I'm gonna go for a throw. No! Got him still. Rope. Oh shoot. Super didn't come up. My super supposed to come up. Crap. Missed it. Don't super yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Wait for the jump. Dang. Got me in the grab, huh? Alright, alright. Oh, you punk! Supposed to get him in the ending combo, but I missed it. Can't believe I missed that combo earlier. I missed it, that's why I died. Alright, here we go. Oh, no! He jumped!
Oh my god.
How'd that happen?
That was so bad.
He was so bad, he jumped. I thought I had him. I don't know why that delay happened. I thought I jabbed him honestly. That's the worst. Okay, we're just gonna beat this guy apart now. Forget this crap. Come on. Forget this. Forget this. We're just gonna take him out. No more messing around. You're getting taken out now, buddy. Oh, crap. Whoops. Ah, the modern got me. Dang, I don't want to lose to the modern. No, no. No, no. Cool, cool. I missed it, I missed it. That was me missing. Oh, crap. I was going to kick me back like last time. No, it's alright. Oh, no, it's not alright. No, it's not alright. I'm in trouble now. It's hard to grab him because he keeps moving back. He doesn't jump either, so it makes it hard. He jumped, but I missed it earlier. Oh, crap. You know what? If I'm going to lose, we're going in. I'm not playing this chicken game. We're going to charge in like a maniac. Oh, what the heck? I meant to do a move there. We're charging in like a maniac now. I don't give a crap. None of this chicken game. Oh, that guy's such a chicken. Alright, here we go. No, I suck. I died. Thought he was going to do a kick again. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, alright. I got one more bar. I'm empty. This is bad. I'm empty. Oh my god. Maybe not. Let's go. Maybe not, maybe not. This could be it. Might be able to do this. Oh, yes. Alright,
Yeah.
round 3 it is. Round 3 it is, let's go.
So good, so good.
Gotcha. Oh, I got me instead, dang it. Darn. Dang, didn't do it again, 3rd time. Darn you. My turn, baby. Let's go. Oh, empty drop me. Oh no! Why did I do that? Dead.
Woo!
Oh my god.
You okay, man?
I'm okay.
You want to drink your coffee?
Of course I'm drinking my coffee. I was focusing, that's all. Oh. I'm in Diamond right now, trying to go to Master Rank. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Alex again. It's the Alex Army. One Button Marissa. That's a good name. Alright, it's an Alex fight. Let's go. Wonder if he's gonna be as cheap as last guy. Yes, he is. What the? I'm getting stuck. What the heck? Come on. Oh my god. Oh crap, I missed. Oh, dang you. Oh, messed up. I messed up my combo. Dang. This is why I throw, because I keep screwing up. Should have threw him. Lost so much damage to that. Lost a lot of damage to that. Oh, he got me instead.
Come on.
Should have did it back. Should have did it back. Should have been more aggressive. Should have did it one more time. Oh, miss. Come on, neutral jump. Oh, you punk. Oh, dang! Jumped it up. Not that time, buddy. Dang. Oh, you punk! You got me! You got me! Oh, the stupid jab. Might not be dead, though. It's possible I'm still alive. He's the weak version. Might have a sliver of health. No, I don't. I'm dead. Alright, more grabs. We're gonna play more cheap now. Forget this. I tried to do combos and stuff. I failed. Playing more cheap. Let's go. Going back to cheap stuff. We're going back to cheap stuff now. Crap. This guy's kicking me with... Oh, no! I fell for it. Oh, God, I fell for that, too. Alright, calm down. No. Come on, buddy. Holy shoot! Really? This guy's better than I thought. Alright, let's go. This guy's better than I thought. We're both Diamond 5, though. That makes sense. Let's go. Oh, dang. No, missed the move. Darn. Missing the move was bad. Nope. Crap. Nope. Miss me. Miss it. Oh, you punk. Oh! No, no, no! Jump! Oh, crap. He knew it was gonna come. Ah, no, 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 no. It's over. Level 3. Oh, shoot. I completely missed the super. Oh, my God. I'm playing so bad. Alright, relax. I'm playing really bad right now. Alright, relax. Get back in the zone. Get back in the zone. I can do this. Stick to a basic plan. Everyone's doing a basic plan on me, and I'm trying to make it complicated. Everyone's doing jab, jab, jab and stuff, and I'm just trying to be complicated. Be simple. Be simple. Watch. Next round, these guys are going down. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna take a simple plan. I'm gonna stop making it complicated. I'm gonna do that a lot. The other guy beat me because of that. He did it. He did the short drive rush, and I fell for it. He actually fell. I fell for that like twice. That twice specifically. It's pretty catches you off guard, really. It really does. It's so fast. I think it's faster than that even. Yeah, I think so. This seems to have a bigger delay. See the delay there? A bit of a delay there. But this one is quick as heck. No, same delay. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, I fell for the kick one, so that should work for other people. Alex Stomp is really nasty. Everyone does the stomp all day, right? I was trying to do this one. Like yesterday I was doing the stomp a lot, but today I'm trying to do this one. I'm trying to learn how to do this one properly. So today I'm experimenting with this one. But it'll take me a few tries to get it right. I'm starting to get it right. Starting to. It'll take me a few tries to get the right timing and distance. But I'm starting to see it. I'm trying to get the timing right because like I'm not connecting it all the time and that gets me beat up. Like it has to be connected, right? Timed right perfectly. Because at this close to master rank, every screw up means you're dead basically. You can't. Now that I'm diamond 5, almost master rank. Basically every screw up. Well, from diamond 5 star to get to master rank, you have to basically not screw up. Because every time you screw up, it's a huge punish. Because the other guy knows how to. By now, he should have some really hard punishes ready. So, if you miss, he really punishes you hard. And that guy there, in a way, all of it was my fault because I missed every punish. When I did that, I missed. I don't know why I missed. In the battle, I missed, so that's my fault. So I should really be still doing this crap. I really should be doing that, but I missed. So I'll stop missing. Whenever I try to complicate things, I always end up missing. That's why I'm always like going like this, keeping it simple, so I don't miss. Like that stuff is hard to miss. But I have to stop doing that because it's not complicated enough for damage. And I'm missing that too, weirdly.
Ryan asked you something.
Ryan? Is it necessary to drive cancel? Can't you just use the light one? Can't you use the light one? Delay and do his grab? Yeah, you can do the light one. You don't have to do a drive cancel. A part of it is because of Dhalsim, right? I was using Dhalsim earlier, and Dhalsim required me to like use drive to like move forward. So I'm trying to erase that in my brain. Come on, come on, come on. Oh crap! Now I'm gonna play a more basic game. Oh my god. Am I just getting whiffed? Alright, alright. Oh, I missed the jump in. That was silly. Oh, I missed that too. Wait for it. Can't believe I missed the uppercut. I think something's wrong with my brain today. I'm not anti-airing when he jumps in. Gotta fix that right now. Get out of here. I fixed it in my brain already. Come on. Oh crap. Oh no, I missed the kick. Get up. Empty jump. Oh, I missed the combo. Seriously? That was a missed combo. I meant to do the 5,000 damage combo. No, crap. Oh, missed the combo again. I'm gonna grab him. Well, I want to grab him. Come on, one more time. You gonna jump? I'm gonna grab you, bro. Oh, what? Didn't do the move either. There. Alex is dangerous for that, man. He's like you gotta treat Alex like Zangief, a fast Zangief, which is crazy, right? Treating Alex like fast Zangief is insane. Even putting those two sentences together for me is insane. The developers really went crazy with this Alex stuff. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Alright, you're fast enough for that. Oh crap, I just got hit. Uh-oh. Okay, no more jumping. I'll still take this guy out. I'll take him out. I'm taking him out. He's not winning. Oh, I missed the cup! Dang! That was my super finish right there. Dang! Honestly, I was supposed to win there. Overhead. Oh, dang. Kepa screwed that up. That flash knuckle was supposed to be a super, bro. Oh, that was such a dumb screw up. Got hit by that, alright. There we go. You got no levels now. Come on, come on. No. No, I suck. I screwed up. Use it. I don't care. Even out. I have to use it. I have to even out the health right now. So I don't die in one combo. Oh. I had to turn it up, man. I had to turn it up on this guy. More stance. Alright, let's go. More stance. BO, huh? Interesting. No, it is tough though. It is tough. Like, I think it's just courtesy, you know, to be hygienic at work. No one likes to be beside the person that stinks for like 8 hours a day, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mean like a smell. I mean like actual smell of you didn't shower kind of smell. That smell. I get, like, you know, I used to work manual labor jobs, right, when I was growing up. I get if you are working a factory job, and by the end of the day, you're smelling like, you know, butts and stuff like that, but, like, that's normal. But if you don't shower end of the day after that, and you go for a second day without showering, you're gonna smell like super butts. And you don't want that super butt smell. You should at least try to be fresh in the morning, you know what I mean?
No, but then if it's like a job like that, then they should provide showers.
No, not every job provide. No, they should, but like, honestly, nowhere I works provide a shower. I don't know what kind of jobs you had, man. I had low. I guess I was a peasant. I didn't get no shower in my factory. It was like, go home and shower, bro.
No, there was a shower in my job.
Yeah, you had a nice job then. You didn't work the grimy ones, I guess.
But well, you had to have a gym membership though.
You have to have a gym membership? Okay, there you go. You have the gym in your job. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
there you go.
In-house gym.
My factory, the gym, the factories that I worked at, you didn't want to hit no gym after
No, I'm not talking
because
about
the job is a workout. The job, you're lifting and you're doing things all day. By the end of the day, you're like, let's hit the gym, bro. It's like, shut up. I just worked 8 hours of manual labor. I didn't hit no gym. But to be honest, I was really built during those days, lifting stuff all day. People were like, yo, why are you so built? My job. 8 hours of working out. I would pack a really good lunch though. I would pack a good lean lunch, and I basically starved the whole day, just working the job, right? And this is like a normal life for a lot of people. You can either enjoy it or not. I guess when you're young, it's okay, you know. This is not like controversial, you know what I mean? This is like a thing of life. When you're young, working a manual labor job is not really a problem. It's more as you get older, it starts becoming a problem because you get weaker and weaker and weaker, right? So when I was young, well, for one, I didn't have an education when I was young. I was an immigrant. I worked a lot of manual labor jobs. Lots. The jobs that I worked, she would be shocked. She'd be shocked.
I did a factory job too when I was younger.
I know, but I'm just saying the jobs that you did were... The fact that when I explain these to you, you don't get it, makes me know that you didn't have hard jobs.
No, I had a hard job. It was like, there was no air conditioning or anything at the car factory.
Yes.
And the first day in the car factory job, I almost fainted.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you lift any boxes in that job?
No.
Hey, there you go. Picture the dudes lifting boxes in that factory.
Excuse me, I'm not done.
Okay.
Let me explain.
Right, go explain.
Okay,
Let me hear how hard this job is.
No, so the first day, I had to sand the bumper of the car, and they didn't give me a mask, so I was breathing in the fume. I was like really young. I didn't know. This is my first time ever working in a factory job, and I fainted almost, and then they caught me, and they're like, oh my god. And then the one girl's like, you should have gave her a mask! We're gonna get in trouble if she actually got hurt. Anyway, so that's what happened. But then after that, I also did the same factory job, but I had to carry bumpers, car bumpers, okay? Like non-stop, 8 hours a day. More than 8 hours, I did overtime, so 12 hours.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm not gonna argue about this, okay? I'm gonna say that, like, there are certain jobs that I'm glad you didn't get exposed to. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't do it. I'm not saying you should have done the jobs I've done. I don't want, like, people. Ideally in life, you shouldn't have done the jobs that I did, right? I came to Canada because of war. Like, ideally, you shouldn't have my life growing up. But in all honesty, the way I grew up, it was beautiful because it taught you about life. You grew up really quick. Everyone around you felt like children when you were like very mature because of life circumstances. Teaches you a lot, man. Teaches you a lot, and I appreciate it. The older I get, the more I appreciate the rough upbringing, because nothing in life can teach you those lessons. Nothing, and it makes you a better person. I believe if you can make it through bad things in your life without becoming a bitter, resentful human being, you become a better person because you understand the struggle. You will never be a snob because you understand the struggle of everyone that is working their butts off. You go to a restaurant, you're not going to yell at the waitresses. You go to like a store, you're not going to insult the retail workers. That kind of stuff, you know? When you see a person like that, I have a lot of respect for them because they understand life and they're not douchebags, basically. Come on. What the heck, man? Mash me up, come on. Yes, and we do, yes. Cornell Nona, like we learn to appreciate life when you're older, right? I know this sounds cliche-ish, right? This sounds so cliche-ish, alright? When you're young, you think you know it all, but you really don't. And the older you get, you realize you don't know it all. And then you admit it to yourself that you don't know it all. And then that's when you actually get wiser, when you realize you don't know it all. When you're young, but when you're young, there's a beauty to it. Like when we first started dating, I went from bachelor, when we got married, I went from bachelor to like family man. And I was blindly driving forward with it, just pure ambition. Because I didn't know the right answers. It was just blind ambition. You know what I mean? And that's the power of youth, right? That's the power of youth. You have time to waste. You have time to learn things you don't need to learn. You have time to make mistakes. You have time to sacrifice. But as you get older, all those things go away because you have kids. You have a wife, you have a family, you have like other things you gotta take care of, and you don't have that time to sacrifice. You don't have the room to make mistakes anymore. Well, you do have room, but like the mistakes will cost you way more than when you're younger, put it that way. And that's when you become wiser because you've been through crap. It's not your first rodeo, and you've eaten crap basically. The older you get, the more crap you've eaten in your life, and the more you realize, okay, life is a fickle thing, and you start appreciating it more. But that's the old man speech. That's my old man speech. I'm wondering why it's taking me so long to match up, seriously. And this is kind of the gloomy part of it, okay? This is the gloomy part about getting old, okay? I'm not joking. This is the part that I want to mention because it's real. As you get older, I'm 44 this year. I'm 44, which means that my parents are late 60s. My aunts and uncles are hitting mid 70s. As you get older, people start fading away, you can say, right? And that wakes you up because when you're young, like when I was young, my aunts and uncles were still young. My grandmother was still young. So like there was no illness. There were no old people problems, but now that I'm older, I'm the adult, and I see the older generation really old, and I'm like, oh, crap. So this is what happens when you get old, and you start realizing it, and then it changes your perspective, right? And maybe you might have lost a few loved ones on the way by now, and that really, really changes the way you think. So that's the story of an old man, all right? Middle-aged man, I guess, for now, but 20 years later, I'm old. Actually, in 6 years, I'll be 50. That's old. I don't care what you say. 50 is old. 50 is old. Oh, well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just deep talks here. Deep talks, you know? Oh, did I have that realization moment when I wasn't part of a young group? Yes. So I was the first to get married to my friends. I was the first to have kids, right? I attended a function. I'll talk about this. Oh, can I just talk to you guys while this match is up so I can just talk? I never get to talk to you guys, okay? So there was a get-together I went to. I looked like a zombie because I had my first child. I was a complete zombie. And I attended a party with peer people that not married, all single people, all my friends. They saw me as a zombie, and the advice they gave me was, yo, Han, bro, you look so tired. I recommend you book a vacation for yourself for 4 days, leave your family, take a break, and come back. I looked at them and I was like, are you guys like bad words, bad words, bad words. I was like, what do you guys, I can't just leave my family, you, what the heck? And that was the first time I realized my friends and me took a fork in the road. And I was now the lone warrior as a family man, and they were doing their own thing. And that's when I felt old. And this is when I was like 28, 29. I was like, oh crap. That's when I realized that I took a different path. Yeah, we have 3 children. And then afterwards, we hung around with other people and family. And they were complaining that our kids were loud. Like when we're hanging around people that don't have kids, they're like, oh my god, it's so loud in the house, I can't sleep. And I'm like, this is quiet. What the hell are you guys talking about? I was like, this is gorgeous. This is quiet. Like, they don't even know what loud is. Like, they're complaining that kids were making noise. And I'm like, they're not running around fighting. Like, this is amazing. They're just sitting down, like, chatting, and that's it. Like, when you have multiple kids in a room, if they're not fighting and not crying, that's perfect. If they're just talking loud and like laughing, that's fine, man. You can laugh loud as you want, bro. Just don't cry and fight. Things like that, you know. And then kids, you know, young kids have diaper changes, and whenever you do a diaper change in a room with people that don't have kids, everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's about doo doo." I'm like, "Yeah, you do, bro. Yes, it's what you do with kids." But eventually, I'm not saying my friends are bad, okay? Except I'm just saying that kids and no kids is a hard mix, right? And then afterwards, you hug around people with kids. It was much easier. Like, going somewhere, everyone took forever. Everybody was always late. No one cared if you were late because they understood. When we went camping and stuff, we just did kid stuff. Remember? It was crazy. And when the kids got together, they're similar age, so they just like messed around and had fun. Everyone was loud. All the parents were tired, but we understood each other's pain. So it was, and if you need to change a diaper, just go freaking change the diaper. No one's gonna complain, right? It was like a really it was a chaotic time with 3 to 4 families raising children together, and it was a fun time. It was. We did a lot of things together. But now everyone is moved away to different cities. Everyone's kids are old now, which is crazy. Older. So it's fun. It was fun. So my advice is, if you want to have a good time, an easier time, either hang with your own family yourself, or hang with other families that have kids. That way there's commonality between you two, and whatever you do is not going to piss them off because they're going to understand. But that's my in a nutshell. That's what I recommend. And I'm not saying I'm not saying your friends that are single are bad. I want to put this in perspective, okay? Let's say me. Let's put it in perspective. Let's say myself. When my sister had her first kid, my sister, he was 2 years old, and I dated you. When my sister's nephew was when my nephew was young, I dated her, and then I was talking about. I went to the movies with her I was so available at that time that I took her to the movies like every weekend. Every weekend. What do you want to do? Nothing to do? Let's go see a movie. I was like, yeah, let's go. That's how it was. That's how life was. And then afterwards...
No, we played racing game.
We did whatever, because we had no responsibilities. I had no kids, no nothing. We just like did whatever. My point is, I spoke to my sister. And this is me here, right? When I was like 25. I was like, oh, did you see the latest Spider-Man? What was it? No, what movie was it? Can't remember the movie, but it was a big movie. And I was like, did you see this movie yet? And my sister was like, no, man, I haven't been to a theater in 4 or 5 years. I was like, I was so appalled. I was like, oh, what? How? I was so like, oh, my brain was like exploded. But like, that's the reality of being a parent, right? And then when we had kids, I didn't go anywhere. I was like, I can't go anywhere. And then my friends were like, bro, why aren't you showing up to the party? I'm like, because I have babies to feed. And my friends didn't get it because they didn't have kids. So I was now out of that group of not understanding that, right? So I'm trying to say I at one point was like that too until I was no longer like that. And I was no longer like that when I had kids because I understood. And that's kind of how it happened in my brain, how it changed from like being a young guy to feeling old. So that's the question, right? The question was, when was the first time I felt old? That's when I felt old. When everyone that was young, when young people problems no longer was a big problem for me. When my friends were like, oh, the biggest problem was like, we're to go this weekend. I was like, my biggest problem is feeding my kids, changing diapers, and blah, 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 blah. Like, my problems are at a different level at that point. Ay, you got me twice. Same guy?
He's a new challenger. He's Dr. Doom.
Marvel Doctor Doom, I see. Oh, shoot. Trying to make him not throw me. That's why I'm doing that. Oh, I missed him. Dang it. That was supposed to be a hit to kill him. I'm gonna try to throw him. Ha ha ha! Got him. Oh crap. Oh my god, it's frozen! Oh crap, I think we're ending. I think it's either quit or he quit. Either he quit or there's a match. Dang it. That sucks. That sucks. I was gonna take him down. I wanted that point. Oh, one kick away from getting that point. I don't know. That might have been a rage quit. I don't know. That's possibly a rage quit. I can't tell. Dang. So close. Ugh. Oh, that's it. So, Damien Gonzalez, alright? I love that question. I love it, okay? Since we're waiting, can I just I'm going to answer this as the most honest person, okay? Things I say, if I piss you off, just ignore it. This is just my opinion. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it after. The question is, should you wait till you have money before having kids? I'm going to say no. And I'll tell you why in a bit. My answer is no, but let me just explain after I beat up this guy. He's Master Rank Luke. I can't talk while playing the Master Rank Luke. This Master Rank Luke has to die. Oh, God. I was scared of that. Damage. Crap. Darn, I just got hit. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Dang it. Oh, no. Dang! Darn! Got me! Scared of that stupid one combo. Luke has a lot of damage, you gotta be careful. Oh, crap, crap. Oh no! That's... Oh! Ugh. Dang it. Shut up. Annoying. Crap, I'm in trouble. I'm in big time trouble right now. No, I jumped the wrong side. Why? I just died. Oh, I just died. Crap. Sucks. Stupid Luke. Alright, hang on. Let me try to take this guy out. Oh, this guy did a rematch. This pissed me off. I wanted to rematch him so bad. It's making it so slow to match up. All right, let me answer the question honestly. It's not about. Okay, I'm gonna go rewind. I have to rewind. You guys are going ahead. You guys are going ahead about being successful or not successful. Okay. Before I begin this chat. Okay, how should I start this explanation? Okay. The reason why I have my opinion, first of all, is because all the data has been concluded in my life. I'm 44 right now, like I said, and people that have had kids when they're young, had kids when they're young. People that had kids when they're old, had kids when they're old. In my life, I see what works and what doesn't at this point, because I can see in hindsight, right? So whoever had a kid young was poor, because you were using all your money on your kids, right? Whoever didn't have kids when they were young were also poor, because they used everything on vacationing, going out, seeing movies, clubbing. Single men, my friends, took multiple girls out. They might have dated 5 girls in 5 years, used all their money on a girl, used all their money in a nice car, used all their money on rims, used all their money on clothes, used all their money on a paint job on their car, used all their money on nice speakers, nice TVs. The list goes on.
Yeah, but they didn't use it on buying a house.
Yeah, but they didn't use it on buying things that are good for a family, right? Yeah. When we got married, houses in Toronto were rising, and everyone told us don't buy a house. Yeah. And we did the exact opposite. I was like, yo, I have a kid, houses are rising. People said Toronto homes are gonna drop, and I was like, why would they drop? If you put a house in the market right now, it sells in a day, over asking. You're telling me it's gonna drop? I was like, no. Based on my knowledge of business and supply and demand, impossible. And this is like 2009, right? So we bought a house anyways. Everyone said it was crazy. 2 years later, homes doubled. And I was like, wow. But by then, we kind of like moved. That was the mistake of our life. But we still made some money off the home, but wrong timing.
No, but then
it was still good.
Why we bought...
I had to finish my story. So basically, we bought a home, right? We weren't rich enough to buy a home, but we did. And every month was a struggle. But in the end, we invested in the right things. I had a choice to buy a nice sports car, but we bought a Toyota Matrix base model, okay? So we can go to and from work and have a car. And I went from bachelor hand that always had to have a nice jacket, haircut every 2 weeks, new shoes, bling bling, to like raggedy poor hand. I went from like, yeah, so basically that's what happened to me. I stopped caring about superficial things. And then I invested my money where it mattered. My family, my kids, assets. I didn't go out on weekends. I just hung around with my wife and my kids. And that was like the most beautiful time ever in my life. Some people were like, oh, don't you want to go out? I'm like, I'm hanging around with my young children and my wife. Like, this is the best thing ever. People didn't understand that. People thought I was like depressed because I'm home all day. I'm at home with my family. It was like the greatest thing ever. But like, my point is, my friends that didn't have a family, they didn't invest in the right things, nor did they have the motivation to work as hard as me, because they were just working for themselves. I was working to support my family. My motivation level was over 9,000, you know what I'm saying? It was like over 9,000 motivation. So I was able to channel my brain. Imagine 2 weapons, a sword and a spear. A sword is great because you can cut. But why is a spear strong? A spear concentrates all the power to one point and hits the target. With my family behind me, it gave me purpose to focus everything I had into something. And it gave me like a clear vision of what I got to do. While my friends were like, I don't know what I want to do with my career. I don't know what I want to do with my life. I don't know where I'm going to live. My brain was like crystal clear. I'm like, I'm going to do what's going to work. If it doesn't work, I'm going to try again. Nothing's going to beat me. Nothing's going to take me down. Things like that, you know? It made me stronger. It made me not care about myself. My problems were no longer the priority. Everyone else's problems were the priority, not mine. I was like pawns on a chessboard. I still consider myself that. For my family, I'm like, I've mentioned this before in the past. If you play chess, I am the pawns, I am the rook, I am the knight, I am every piece on the chess puzzle, except the queen and the king. My wife is the queen. My kids all together are the king. I am just a sacrificial piece. Right? That's all I am. That's how I see myself. I'm a sacrificial piece in life now. And that makes me work and work hard and not complain. Because I'm working for a purpose, right? So that, I hope that kind of gives the premises to where I'm going next with this. Because of that motivation, I was able to succeed. While my friends were still like in the middle of things. You know what I mean? And that's why I think, regardless of money or not, having a kid is a good idea. Because it will change you. It will change you into a different person. And for me, it brought out the beast within. Like, the beast might not have come out if I didn't have kids. And the beast came out, and I had to just make it work. You know what I mean? There's no like, it's not, will it work? Will it not work? It will work. That's it. There's no will it work or will it not work? There's only one answer. It will work, and that's it. So that's kind of what I'm trying to say, right? That's why it's better to have kids when you're young. Reason number two, right, is when you're young, you have more energy, right? When I first had my kids, I kid you not, I was surviving on 2 hours, 3 hours of sleep. Like, that's all I was getting. I never knew that. I like, some people say like, oh, I know what not sleeping feels like. I've worked night shifts. I've worked 2 jobs, 3 jobs before. And I'm like, okay, yes, you have, but so have I. The difference between having kids and working like 3 jobs is that I'm working too. When I come home after a night of 2-3 hours of sleep, I still have to take care of my kids. And if the next night is going to be another 2-3 hours of sleep, then you're going on 2 nights of 2-3 hours of sleep. I went on like 3 years to 4 years on 2-3 hours of sleep. Like, if I was lucky to get 4 hours of sleep at night. It would be a good night if I got 4 hours. And everyone said I looked like a zombie. Everyone was like, are you okay? Is your health okay? I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm okay. I probably wasn't okay, but it's the story of a dad. Any dad is gonna look like that, I swear to God. Now when I go to like the supermarkets and I see my friends, I'm like, haha, now you understand, suckers. Cause look, I had my first child at 27. No wait, 27? Yeah, 27 I think. Yeah, 27 or 29. 29. We got married at 27. 29 was my first kid. And that was a bit late, I would say, even late, I'd say. And I had enough power in my 30s to survive that kind of no sleep thing, right? Now, my friends that didn't have kids when they were young are having kids in their late 30s and early 40s. Let me tell you what tired looks like. Those guys in their 40s having kids. It's amazing they're having kids, okay? But because they waited till they're 40, their body cannot hold up as strong as a 20-year-old, 30-year-old. Now they're tired. They have 1 kid and they're so tired because they can't survive that kind of pain. They can, but it's just much harder when you're older. Second, the female body also has more complications with birth when you get older. To give you an example, any of I had cousins that got babies at young 20s, didn't even need an ultrasound. Doctors didn't even care because the percentage of not defects, but like abnormalities. Oh, this guy again. All right, let's go. Oh my God. Oh, 1 second. We gotta take this guy out. What the heck is this guy doing? Am I falling for this? What is this guy? This guy's just jumping up and down. Alright, he's playing defensive. I'm going in. If you're gonna play like that, we're going in. Oh, crap. I missed the hit. Dang! Want to grab him. Dang you. You ran away in time. Dang, how did I get hit by that? Dang! shoot. This just sucks. I have to somehow figure this out. Oh, dang it. I was scared of that. Alright, let's stop talking for a second. Gonna be more careful and take this guy out. Taking him out quick. He's gonna be beat quick this time. Not gonna give him room. Being easy on this guy. Playing like a chicken. Crap. I fell for it. Crap! Oh, shoot! Managed to get me. Oh. It's chopping up! It's chopping up! Chopping up! Crap, why did I chop it like that, man? I'm gonna go for a throw, watch. He's good at uppercutting. Oh, dang, I screwed up! I just died. Shoot. I screwed up. Let me take this guy out. It was chopping up so much, man. It sucks. Even quick as the chopping up. So basically, what's it called? What was I saying earlier with the kid stuff? I was getting to something. I was concluding it. Yeah. So I talked about the young kid life, right? Now, old kid life. You're now 40. Let's just say you have it when you're 40. Disadvantages. Let's talk about the pros and cons of when you're 40. Okay. There are.
Lose or win?
I lost. There's some pros. He's being so cheap, staying back like a chicken boy.
He didn't rematch you?
No, I don't want to rematch. He's just running away. So, when you have kids when you're 40, and this is a tale old as time, okay? You can't argue with this. This is like a tale as old as time. When you have kids older, what that means is, let's just say you have kids when you're 40. When your kid is 20, you are 60, okay? When your kid's gonna have kids, you will be 70. You're gonna see your grandchildren if you're lucky at 70, okay? And if your kids have kids like you at 40, if you had kids at 40, and they had kids at 40, you'd be 80 when you see your grandchildren, okay? That's good or bad, I don't know, it's up to you. But that's the reality of it. If you want to see your grandchildren more, you have to do it when you're younger. Number two, the best part about having kids when you're 40 is that if all went well, you would have saved a lot of money. You would have had an amazing time vacationing, having a lot of time bacheloring out or bacheloretting out. You know, you would have traveled the world, you would have did everything you wanted to do, and then had kids. You should be in a comfortable position, right? Have kids, have a good time. But, oddly enough, that's a fairy tale. That's a fairy tale. In my circle of friends and family, the ones that are actually doing good are the ones with families. The ones that are actually not doing good are the ones that don't have families. Right? And that's because if you don't have a family, you're likely going to go partying, vacationing every single year like 2 or 3 times and blow all your money.
Yeah, but not everyone is lucky to find like their partner early too, right?
Huh?
Not everyone can find a partner early.
So a part of it is luck and stuff like that, right? Because not everyone's going to meet the right person when they're young. So a part of it is luck, right? But what I'm trying to say is, it doesn't change the facts of what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is a tale as old as time. Having kids young gives you time. Having kids old gives you time to have fun as a single person. But it's not going to give you time to enjoy your family as a young man, right? Like my kids right now are like teenagers soon. I'm 44. So when they're in their prime age of like teens to like 15 to 19, I'm going to be 50 years old. Right now, I can still climb mountains. I can still hike 6 hours. I can still hike 10 hours. I'm still strong, right? So my kids and me when I'm 50, assuming I don't like lose my health all of a sudden, are going to have the most amazing time. We're going to go biking, we're going to go hunting, we're going to go do all these crazy things that I want to do with them. Because they're going to be of age, I'm going to be still of age. When they have grandchildren, I'm still going to be 60 something. I'm not going to be able to go like hiking and stuff, but I'm still going to be able to enjoy my time with my grandchildren. And this is what I want to do, right? This is what I want to do. I'm going to still be able to assist my kids. If they have financial help, I'm still going to be at the age where I can still help them with financially if I need to. I can still support them if I need to. There's a lot of power to this, to having kids when you're young, right? And remember, I'm a family man. I took Guile's advice. I went home, I was a family man. I went home, he said, Guile beat me up when I was young, and he said, go and be a family man. And I said, okay, sir. And I became a family man. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, I will help my kids and my grandchildren until the day I die. That's how I'm going to do it. And that's how I want to live. So I won't be able to do that if I didn't have kids young. That's what I'm trying to say. If you do it when you're old, you lose that ability. Everyone's different, but I'm trying to answer the question honestly. I'm trying to give you the most honest, non-woke, straightforward answer. And look, and check this out, okay? So now, a lot of people ask us about the YouTube stuff. So she has a big YouTube channel. This one's growing. A lot of people ask how we do it. It's because I did most of the stuff I needed to do when I was young. My grind, my hardcore working hours, like, I worked more than most people I can imagine. Like, I'm like such a dog that I got worked to death, right? And now I'm just very fortunate that life is in a position where I don't have to work like a dog anymore. I do work really, really long hours, but very differently. In the summer I work 24 hours, but it's my own business. Like, I work for my own businesses, which is why I don't feel pain anymore. When you work for yourself, you don't feel pain because it's for yourself. Even if you work extra hours for yourself, it's different than working extra hours for your boss that doesn't care about you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it just gave you more time, man. Hey, what's your other YouTube channel? Can you post it there? Oh, there you go. Never mind. Yeah, so that's kind of what's up, right? So those are the pros and cons. Just know that. Okay, this is the last thing I want to say. It's one of the last things I want to say. I might say more things. I don't know, but like, I want to make sure I say this one. This is a really important one to say. Okay. Anyone know Pacific Mall? Toronto Pacific Mall? Okay, it doesn't matter. So I took my kids to Pacific Mall when Leo was 5 months old. I took him to Pacific Mall to buy something. I can't remember what it was. I was strolling him around, and the lady I was buying stuff from, she said to me, "Are you okay, young man?" And I was like, I think so. I'm okay. And she's like, "You look like a zombie right now." I was like, "Yeah, because I have a newborn." And she's like, "Isn't it tough?" I had a conversation with her, and at that moment, this is what I felt. I was giving her the most honest chat. I was like, "It is tough, but every minute's worth it because it's my child." And I said, "It's tough, but it's a positive tough." I said, when I suffer, it's not like suffering from a cut or a stab wound. It's suffering from it's like a good pain, you can say. You know what I mean? It's pain that's worth it. It's kind of like the word. I'm a big risk management guy, right? Even when I did software development, it was in the risk management field. So a lot of people view something like risk as a negative thing, right? Risk is usually associated with negativity. I associate risk with positivity because risk has two sides. If you take a risk and it's a good risk, an informed decision, you can have a better outcome, high risk, high reward. So everything has positive and negative, even pain. The pain that I suffered enabled me to have 3 beautiful children. And if I didn't suffer that pain, they wouldn't be big and strong now, right? I know I shaved some lives. I've definitely shaved years off my life. I tell people, some people say, "How did you do it?" I'm like, I used my blood. I guarantee I shaved off 5-6 years off my life. Guarantee. Because I didn't sleep for like 3-4 years. Maybe 5. Like, I didn't sleep. And I guarantee that was not good for my health. I guarantee it. But like, when people give me advice like, "You should sleep more," I'm like, there's only 24 hours in a day. Like, you're telling me nonsense, basically, at that point. So what I'm trying to say is, sometimes the sacrifice is worth it. That's what I'm trying to say. Some things are worth sacrificing for. And as a man, you have to sacrifice. You have to choose. That's what it is. You have to choose. I had an old man tell me this once. When I was starting I told this story once on the channel. I had an old man that spoke to me. Oh, why is it timing me out so much? I had an old man that spoke to me when I started my business. He was old. He was a successful businessman. He was one of my customers. And he was like, "Young man, I told him my business strategy. I told him my problems, and he was like, "Listen, you're doing well. You're doing well. Just fix your problems." And I was like, "All right, cool, whatever." It was just a conversation. And in the end, he said, "To succeed in life," he was like, "whatever you do, I guarantee you, you will have to give up something you love to succeed in life." And I was like, interesting. And he told me, take it as a general statement. And every time I think back to this old man telling me that, it's such a simple thing, but like, it puts it in perspective. To see my friends growing up, I love my friends growing up. To succeed in life, I had to sacrifice seeing them because I had to do something else. To succeed in life, I've never bought a top of the line sports car in my life. I've never done it. I've never bought a brand new sports car in my life. I've always invested in other things. I've never done like, yeah, I sacrificed some things, right? But like, I also love my family, and if you put them side by side, I had to sacrifice one of the things I loved, and that was that. And then I was a family man. You know what I mean? I didn't play games for a decade. Like, I'm a big gamer, but for a decade I didn't play games. Raising my children, I didn't play any games at all. My friends were like, "Oh my god, Battlefield 3 is so good," and I'm like, "Oh my god, it's so good," but I couldn't play it. So I mean, like, that's what I'm trying to say. There's good pain and sacrifice, and you can't sacrifice everything in your life. So you got to choose what you sacrifice and make sure it's worth it. But you will have to sacrifice things you love, which is why I have an old school view of life. I'm from the hard knocks. My life is not butterflies and kumbaya. I grew up in the ghetto. It wasn't kumbaya. It was more like do or die. Like, different life. So I'm giving you the perspective of a person that rose from the sewers, you can say. I say that a lot. I was like sewage growing up. Basically, immigration from war. Family had nothing. Living in the ghetto. Getting picked on. Knowing nobody. Have to make friends. You know? Have to make your way. Live the gangster life. Things, all that crap. All the bad stuff you don't want to be. And then make it out without... make it out alive. Make it out with an education. Get a corporate job. Travel the world as a top of the line consultant. Have a family, you know. So I'm not gonna say life was perfect. I'm not gonna say life was always beautiful. But life is beautiful right now. And I'm gonna enjoy it. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's important to enjoy life. Everyone starts at different phases. And you can do it. Okay, you can't do everything that you want, okay? You can't be anything you want to be. That's just BS, alright? Anyone that says you can be anything you want to be, shut the hell up. No, you can't. Why am I doing what I'm doing? Why didn't I build rockets? Why didn't I build satellites? Because I'm too dumb. That's why. I cannot build rockets. I cannot build satellites. Why didn't I be a doctor? Because I'm too dumb to be a doctor, okay? That's why. I did things I could do. There's a reason why I went into software development, because I was good at it. I was good at consulting. Be real with yourself, okay? Because this is what I'm trying to get at, okay? Be real with yourself. Not everybody can do everything. You have to do what you're good at. People do not pay you to be mediocre. People are not going to pay for what you suck at. I'm going to be straight here. People aren't going to pay you to do what you suck at. People aren't going to pay you well for what you're mediumly good at. People are only going to pay you for what you're good at. Okay? Imagine hiring a plumber, and he sucks. He does a crappy job fixing your pipes. Are you going to pay him? Are you going to call him back? No, you're not going to call him. You're going to be like, this guy sucks. You're not going to call him. But let's just say you're a good plumber, and he fixed your pipes. Who are you going to call? That guy. That guy. You're going to call him again and again and again and again, okay? So find what you're good at and do that. And make sure when you find what you're good at, make sure there's this is the second thing I always say. This is my advice as a business guy. Make sure there's a market for what you're doing. Let's just say you're good at kicking pop cans in the park. No one's going to pay you for that. Okay? You gotta be good at something that's sellable, okay? And when you do it, make sure it's not so dangerous in the beginning, okay? You want to minimize your risks when you're like starting off. I give this as an example. When you start a business in the beginning, do something like sell cars, sell electronics equipment, fix electronics equipment, clean houses, clean cars, change tires. Why am I saying these things? Because these are things that people pay for. And there will always be people paying for these things. They're not the most best jobs. When I name these jobs, right? A lot of people say, but this job suck. What I say to them is, well, you suck then. That's what I say. Seriously. So, this is my example. If you were to start a business, but the reason why I say cars, electronics, cleaning houses, cleaning cars, fixing cars, not teaching, forget teaching. I didn't say that. The reason why I say these things is because if you buy a car and you have to sell it, the car is not going to... Oh, whoop, my bad. The car is not going to expire on you in 6 months. Even if you didn't sell the car in 2 years, you can still sell it, okay? It's not going to be like dead in the water, worth zero. Versus, let's just say you decided to sell apples. You spent $10,000 on apples. No one bought the apples. 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, your apples are all rotten. They just went rotten. And then now you just lost $10,000 because you couldn't sell your apples. You don't want that situation. Don't put yourself in that situation. Unless you're like, you know what you're doing. So try to get something that has a market. And something with some longevity. Okay? In terms of career, the reason why I'm talking about these things is because they're safe jobs, right? Why did I say tires? Because whether your cars go electric or gas, it doesn't matter. Whether cars become flying cars, they will always need tires. Tires will always be in business. People are going to need changing tires. People are going to need new tires because of flats. Every car is going to need tires in the foreseeable future, right? Which is why I'm saying tires are a good business. Versus something else. Like, I'm certified in a lot of software programs, but those things aren't that relevant no more. Like, I'm certified in AutoCAD. AutoCAD, like, version 8. It's like version, I don't even know, version 20 now? I don't know. I got certified in AutoCAD in, like, 1998. It's a long time ago. I got my degree. After that, I was certified in Oracle 11G. That's like 2011 bleed state-of-the-art stuff. I'm certified in like project management. That's more like longevity in there because it's like a general thing. Like everything that I was certified in is probably not relevant no more. So I'm not exactly sure what I could recommend for a career these days because the world's changing so fast. Technology, I don't know if it's the best route to take anymore. When I was young, if you took a technology degree or diploma, you'd be guaranteed a job. I'm telling you right now, because there were so many computer jobs. Now you have computer science guys graduating, top of their class, and not getting a job. So, can I like, with a good conscience, recommend to you a certain path to take in a career? No. The future is uncertain right now, which is a tough time for young people. The future has never been so uncertain, so your guess is as good as mine. What to learn. Good luck, Juice. Good luck, man. Have a good day at work, buddy. But yeah, man, I'm just trying to be honest, you know? And right now, since I'm on the topic, I'm trying to spit things that I would, like, the stuff that I'm telling you guys is the same stuff I tell my kids. Like, this is just basically the wisdom that I've accumulated in my life. Certain mistakes I'll never do again, but I wouldn't have learned if I didn't do the mistakes. So it's really hard to, like, train a kid. We're talking about a 2-year-old, right? We're talking about a 2-year-old, okay? Like, yeah, it's pretty tricky now with AI, right? So I don't know where technology's gonna go. Like, I'm a software developer, okay? AI can develop software better than me. And I'm like, why am I needed? Like, I'm almost happy I exited this. Well, I foreseen this happening, right? When I was developing software, I'm actually one of the guys that are guilty of creating this mess. But I exited early. So I was a telecommunications software developer. I go in, I automate the networks. All of a sudden, 4 guys get fired. I'm like, wait a minute. Am I doing a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I needed money. You know, people are paying me, so I got paid. And then afterwards, I started doing middleware systems, which is now called cloud-based systems, basically. But at the time, the word cloud didn't exist. It was middleware systems. I started doing cloud-based systems, and then people were losing physical hardware. I was like on the forefront of virtualizing servers, and people were losing their hardware jobs because we were virtualizing everything. And I was like, this is getting easier and easier. I'm like, networks are getting easier, software is getting easier. Like even back in the day, you would hard code everything, and then at a certain time, like 2010-ish, 2010-11-ish, a lot of UI designs were coming out, and you didn't know how to. You didn't need to program anymore. You just drag and drop, and you're done. And then my company that I was working for at the time created our own UI design app, right? Where you don't need to program anymore. You just drag and drop and click build, and then you get your thing in the end. Outputs the program for you. I'm like, wow, this is going in a direction that's probably going to make me no longer needed. So I ended up changing my career from hardcore technical guy to project management. And I relied on my soft skills. And at that point, I wasn't programming and supporting anymore. I was just managing projects. I never really got out of the software world because anytime there was a problem, they would call me. Even though I was no longer a developer, I was no longer in support, I was no longer in the field, everyone would still call me because they'd be like, there's a problem. What would you do? And I would try to fix it. I would try to fix it with them. I was like a jack of all trades, you can say. So that's kind of where I had value. I was a project manager that also knew how to program and do everything. I could do everything. So I exited eventually. Even the project management scene I exited because I exited before there was a surplus, which was good. And then I started my own business, and then my career was history at that point. I started my own business, and then at that point it was just business all day. Let me take this guy out first. I need these points. I gotta focus. I need my points. Dang! Oh, I was gonna get to him. Shoot. No, he didn't do it. Jump again, buddy. Go, jump again. Oh, dang. Oh my god, chopping up. Why is so much chop ups? Why you gotta chop up? Oh, right, because I expanded the field. Crap, that's why my connections are bad. I expanded it to a bigger field. Crap, screwed up. I screwed up on the last hit. The jab. Alright, focus. It's a bit laggy, so I gotta focus a bit more. 100 ping, not the best ping to be dealing with Street Fighter. Gotta fight with less jabs because it's not quick enough to handle the inputs. Dang! Died. Crap. You might be able to kill me. Oh, I just died. Crap. Not yet, not yet. Oh, shoot! Not gonna do it. Gotcha, buddy. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's go. Let's rock. Crap, I missed! This is my super. Dang! Missed the jump twice. Each time I did a move, he jumped. I was waiting for the jump too. I'm gonna wait for the jump. Crap! Didn't get that jump either. Come on, jump. Yes, got that one. Okay, 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 let's go. One more time. Oh, shoot, he jumped. Punk. Oh, I missed. That sucks. I might die. Crap, I died. Shoot. That sucked. That sucked. Alright, this is round 2 now. I'm fighting a lot of sweats today, man. I'm getting 1 match per hour. This is crazy. Take this guy out. I'm warmed up now. I got you, bro. Try that crap. Try to jump in like you do. I'm gonna try that jump crap. Oh shoot, wrong one. He's supposed to use the hard kick version. Like that. Crap. Crap. Oh, you got me, punk. Try to grab me there, son. Focus, focus. Jump at me again, you're dead. Oh, shoot. Oh, I missed. Oh, you punk. Crap, crap, got me. Oh no! Why did I fail that one? Ay, 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 ay. Okay, okay. It's a bad round. Gotta be more defensive. I charged in, you got me. Oh, charge in, screw this. Forget. Oh, no, no, what the heck happened there? I thought I had him there. Come on. Oh shoot, screwed up. That was my fault. Screwed up hard there. Got him. Gotta focus. It's level 3. Shoot. Darn! Oh god. Oh no, I just died again. Darn. Oh shoot! You did it level 3! You punk! You tricked me. I thought he was gonna level 3. I did play Resident Evil 9. I streamed it on this channel, and YouTube didn't like it. YouTube did not like me streaming the gory games. The matches are so slow, it drives me crazy. Alex is great. He's fun. Alex is fun. He's a bit overpowered, actually. Ezio, he's overpowered. Check this out. Check this out. This is Alex's. This is his basic stuff. Look. Boom. 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 Look at that. Basic move. 3,400 damage. Not even a super. Check this out. Check this out. 2 buttons only. Level 2. Yeah, YouTube didn't like me streaming the violent games. So I basically have to make another channel for that kind of stuff. I do want to play other games, you know. I want to play like more violent games. I want to play like other stuff. So likely I'm going to make another channel that's for like anything goes, not a family channel. I can play Mortal Kombat. I can play like Resident Evil, Gears of War, things I want to play that I can't play on this channel. Killer Instinct is great, man. I played a lot of Killer Instinct. Back in the day, I played so much Killer Instinct, it's not even funny. Killer Instinct 2 I didn't play though. It's just part 1. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. The two that got me in trouble with YouTube was Mortal Kombat and Resident Evil 9. Those two. Monarch, thanks for joining, buddy. Oh, Ed, 9859. You know, Ed's asking me the questions I would love to answer, okay? So Ed, I don't know if you're still there, Ed. Can I tell you honestly? This is gonna be like the cheesy answer, okay? But it's honestly what it is, alright? Maybe this might not even be a typical answer, so it is what it is, alright? The best part for me about being a parent is this. I learned in my life what unconditional love meant. When I mean, some people are like, oh, I met my wife. I am unconditionally love her. I was like, no, you don't. She cheats on you. Nope, that love's gonna go away. If your wife slaps you in the face, the love's gonna diminish. It's gonna diminish. Okay? But my kids, it's unconditional love. It's very different. Right? So it's very different. My kids taught me what unconditional love was. Let me give you an example. I'm freaking not kidding you. Let me give you an example. When my kid was newborn, he was 3 months old. 3 months old, I think. He started learning how to kick his feet. No, wait, more than that. 6 months old. No, I was still in Toronto. He was 10 months, I don't know, old enough to kick his feet around when he was sleeping. He wasn't rocking yet, but he was crawling around, was really, really mobile. I was sleeping beside him. My kid just randomly kicks his foot, boom, right in my eyeball, and I'm like passed out. I wake up, I'm like, what just happened? And that was the first time anyone's ever kicked me in my eyeball or punched me when I was sleeping. I woke up and I was like, oh my god, what was that? And I was, oh, my son. I just laughed and went back to sleep. That's unconditional love. Anybody else punch me in the eye while I'm sleeping, I'm gonna wake up in a rage. Alright? Number two. I'm answering Ed's question of what's the best part about being a parent. So, number two. This is the one I will tell you that it's the weirdest thing I'm gonna tell you, but it's other parents have probably experienced this, alright? So, I once changed a diaper. My son's diaper. And I don't know why. Afterwards, there's a brown spot on my thumb, and I thought it was chocolate, and I licked it. And I was like, oh, frick, that wasn't chocolate. And I ended up, like, rinsing my mouth and barfing, trying to barf it out. My point is, you cannot do that unless you unconditionally love someone. I tell you right now, that's not going to work for anybody else or my kids as newborns. But this is really like stories of a parent. This is nothing new. If you raise children, this is nothing new. Like, seriously. Like, very often to check if your baby needs a diaper change, you put your face right to his butt and you sniff the doo-doo. And that's how you know your kid needs the diaper change, because there's doo-doo in there. Seriously, I'm not kidding. This is literally like parent talk here, you know? Alright, another Alex. It's an Alex bargain sale. Let's go. But yeah, that's parent stuff, right? Unconditional love. I don't love anybody else as unconditionally as my kids. Not my parents, not my wife. My kids have an unconditional love. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, let's go. My first match in a long time. Forever to match this guy up. How good are you? Let's see. Let's test you out. He's pretty good. He knows how to hit. Still in the new phases, though, doing random moves. Yeah, he's still in the new phase. Alright, I'll go easy on him. Come on, let's go. If you're in the new phase, I'll give you some time, bro. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, went under. gonna try to perfect him. My goal is to perfect him. If I don't perfect him, then it's not a success. The goal is to perfect him. I have to perfect him. That's the goal. Otherwise, I don't win. Oh, I don't. No. Oh, dang. Thought I had him. I may win, but I still didn't win by perfect, so I still lost. I still consider that a loss. My goal was to perfect him. Ah. Wrong throw. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have gone easy. Whoops, I missed that. Should have done level 2 if I ran out. NES Street Fighter? Yeah, SNES Street Fighter was crazy good, man. Alright. I'll go easy this round though, for real. Oh. But yeah, that was my answer earlier with... I want to talk about the kid thing more, because that was such a good question. I was talking about what's the best part about being a parent. Apart from the unconditional love part, it's having a place to call your own. I'm not kidding. It's a place to call your own. That's what I like. I like that I am carrying my legacy. I like that everything I'm doing currently will go somewhere. The part where people that don't want kids and people that want kids, I think the biggest delineation between the two, the biggest, is that when I die, everything that I have worked for will be passed on to somewhere, to my own here, you know, like my own legacy, not like you can argue, like some people argue with me, oh, when I die, my nephews will get what I have. It's like, yeah, your nephews, which is fine, it's still your family, but it's not your own kids, right? And I think, like, tale as old as time, right? This is not something that's, like, highly debatable. You would, ideally, in a perfect world, you'd want to hand whatever you did to your kids, your own kids. In a perfect world, right? If you had your own kids, you wouldn't give it to someone else's kids. Unless you're, like, Warren Buffett or someone super rich, you know what I mean? Online locals? Oh, I'd love to, man. So that's kind of the reason why, like, for me, I can't see it any other way. That's how I was raised from a young, like, from a young child, this was the path that I thought about. Like, I never saw myself anywhere different. And right now, the reason why I work hard is because anything that I can accumulate before I die will go straight to my kids. Not even my kids. I talk to my kids about this. I say, I tell them, I know for a fact that they'll be okay. Well, I don't know for a fact, but like, I'm relatively compared to like me when I was young. I said I could likely take care of you until I'm like 65, 80 even. But ideally, you don't want that to happen. I said, ideally, I want you to do good, and then I can guide my son or daughter, and then I can help my grandchildren. I want to help my grandchildren. Right now, I'm not even working for my kids. I'm working for my grandchildren. So I need to make enough in my life before I die so that my grandchildren are secure. That's what I want. That's my goal. And I'm not there yet. I'm not nowhere close to that crap, all right? But it's what I'm setting as a goal. It's what drives me forward. Not even my grandchildren. My great-great-grandchildren. Like right now, I am basically working for my grandchildren. And that's what I want to do. And if I can, I would love to work for my great-grandchildren that aren't even born yet. Like, in a perfect world, when I die, a picture will be hung up on the wall of a legendary grandfather that was me. In my family, my grandfather, I never met him. He died in the war. And his picture is hung up everywhere. So I only know him through stories and pictures, you know? So hopefully, one picture only, because the war happened. Everything got burnt. So I'm hoping that I can be that guy for my family. I can be the grandfather. I can be the guy my grandfather was for my family. Because he did well in his life, everyone survived the war. He was able to bribe all the politicians, bribe all the soldiers, bribe all the police, and get everyone out of there. In the end, he was poor and dead. But he was able to do that. So I'm hoping I'm not bribing out of, I'm not hoping I don't have to bribe people out of, get my family out of war, right? But I'm saying, like, I'm hoping I can be that person. And that's what I aspire to be. And that's what keeps me in line. I actually opened up, I put it to expanded. I made it to expanded. The hardest part about parenting. Okay. Oh, so there's two questions right now outstanding that I want to answer before I lose track. One is, where do I get all this time? Two is, what are the worst parts about parenting? Hardest parts. 1 second, I need to get a drink. I'm talking too much. I need water. 1 second. And likely it won't annoy me. It will match up when I'm leaving. Let me turn this off. Give me 2 seconds. Let me turn this matchmaking off, and then I'm gonna come right back. I need water. Alright, so, to answer the real questions. And I love to answer these questions because I like to show people that, I like to show the bad stuff in my life, you know? I don't want people to look at me and think, oh, this guy has no struggles, this guy has it all, look how easy his life is. Not exactly. Okay, not exactly. Not exactly at all. So, oh, good night, hon. My wife's sleeping now. I bored her to sleep. So like right. What are the two questions again? Let's go in order. Let's go with the chat. The first one is, where do you get so much time? Now let's go with, okay, let's do it in reverse. Finish up the parenting stuff. Hardest thing about being a parent. The hardest thing about being a parent is taking the hits, absorbing the hits, right? Like as a parent, if your life isn't like this, good for you, you know, like all the power to you. I'm explaining how parenting is for me. And am I jealous of people that have a better situation? Yes, I am. But I'm happy for them. I'm happy jealous for them because I would love to be like that, but I don't have it like that. So the hardest part of being a parent for us, we moved to a city that has no family originally, and we started with just us. No babysitters, no nothing. I had to sacrifice a really good career to start a new beginning. And that took a lot of work. And I wouldn't have had to do that sacrifice if I wasn't a parent. Because I could have just worked like as a CEO for 24 hours. I wouldn't give a crap. But as a parent, you have to make a choice of work-life balance. And that's probably the hardest part about being a parent. The more you work, the more money you have. I technically, like ideologically speaking, the more you work, the more money you should have. Not always the case, right? Which is even another discussion on its own. But you have to have a work-life balance. And the hardest part about being a parent is not seeing your children. So, and also, how to summarize this? Not seeing your children and eating crap all day. That's the hardest part, because when I was single, right? Let's compare this to illustrate the point, right? When I was single, there was one time a boss and me disagreed so much that we got into arguments to the point where he fired me on the spot because I would talk back to him all the time. And I left, right? As a parent, if my boss treated me the exact same way, I wouldn't be able to talk back to him. I would just have to say, I'm sorry, I'll do better next time. Because I don't want to get fired. I need my job. You know what I'm saying? Like as a parent, you can't be like all gangster. You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna work at a place where a boss respects me. If he disrespects me, I'm gonna quit. Because I'm gangster. Like, no, you can't be like that. Because you're gonna get fired and you're gonna have a job and your kids can't eat and you can't pay rent. So, the hard part about being a parent is that kind of stuff. You don't have the freedom to be gangster. Alright? So yeah, that's kind of the hard part. And the second hard part is you don't have time for yourself. But that's kind of expected, right? This is expected. You don't have time for yourself as a parent. You're likely gonna, before having kids, actually before getting married, I was like 6-pack, super built, all that crap. With kids, the first time in my life, I gained like, when I had my first child, I did not, for the first time in my life, I had a big belly. I was fat. I was literally fat, okay? Seriously. And that was the only time in my life I was fat. Because I didn't know how, it was like, my time schedule just got cracked. Like picture you had your life together and you had a kid and then all of a sudden you can't work out no more. You can't eat well no more. Because when you work out, you kind of eat like minimal. You eat like small, light meals. And you're hungry all the time. Like every 2 hours you're hungry. Every 3 hours you're hungry. That's how you maintain like a lean body, right? Eating lean food. But as a parent, I needed to eat high calorie food. I needed fat in my body so that when I'm starving, I don't die. Seriously, I'm not joking. So I made sure I had fat. I had fat reserves of calorie. So that when I'm taking care of my kids, when I'm starving, I'm not like starving Marvin. I got like fat reserves to give me energy. Seriously, I'm not joking. That helped me a lot. And that's what I'm saying about. That's what I'm saying about the hard parts. I'm trying to explain to you what was hard for me. And the second hard part I told you already, no sleep. As a parent, I had no one to like. Give me an example, okay? Because I was by myself. So it's a different story. My brother and sister who lives in Toronto. My parents are alive. They live in Toronto. When they need a break, they send my kids to my parents' house and they go home. And my parents take care of their kids for like a week. Doesn't matter, a week, 3 days. They don't give a crap. My parents don't give a crap, right? And then they have a rest. I didn't get that. I drove them. For me, it was worse because I did it during a time I was starting businesses and raising my children. I took my children to business meetings. Taking care of diapers during business meetings is not a fun thing. People look at you like you're crazy. So I had to live that life. I took them to school. I took them home from school. Like I was the guy. I was the guy that brought my kids to school every morning and picked them up from school every morning, every single time they're done. Like, I lived that life, and it was great. Okay, but you lose. Some people look at you differently. For sure, I'll tell you straight up. A lot of other moms gave me a lot of crap. They're like, "Oh, it's so cute that you're taking care of your kids. You stay-home dad. You're a stay-home dad. That's so cute." I'm like, I was a stay-home dad, but like I was starting businesses too, right? So there's a bit of, for whatever reason, okay, I felt humiliated. I had a feeling of humiliation for whatever reason, okay, because I was some big shot. I was a big shot, and then I quit being a big shot. Wanted to start my own companies, and at that point, you're like starting from scratch. You're doing a change in life. Now you are a stay-home dad starting businesses. Your business is not succeeding. My business in the beginning wasn't doing well. People were like, "Oh, you're stupid. You shouldn't have quit your job." And you know that affects your brain, you know, a little bit. Other people saying, "Oh, you're a stay-home dad. So that's so cute." Blah blah blah. There other people will say like, "Oh, you used to be a big shot. Now you're just staying home taking care of your kids." And I'm like, but only I knew that I was starting businesses. Well, everyone knew, but only I knew the plan that I was gonna start businesses. But that's the hard. What I'm trying to say is, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that path if I didn't have kids, right? Because I knew that my current path of my career at the time was gonna steal me away from my family. They were eventually gonna make me an executive, like probably a VP or CEO, one or the other, and I would never see my family. I would be traveling the world, never seeing them, right? And I didn't want that. In my life, I was like, I didn't work this hard in my life, so that in the end, I don't see my wife and my family. Like, the kind of stupid life with that. In my head, I was like, I don't care how rich I am. I don't want that life. So I quit. And that was, like, honestly one of the dumbest things I've ever done. Like, thinking back in time, that was the stupidest thing I did. Like, stupidest decision. But stupidity led me here. Some people ask me how I got here. Stupidity, okay? Pure stupidity. But that's the hardest part of with being a parent. You have to make decisions and live with it. And you're like the general in the war, right? You're making the decisions. If a wrong decision happens, whose fault is it? Your fault. Everything's your fault. That's the hard part about being a parent. And you don't always make the best decisions. People give you crap for it, but it's easy to guess what's right and wrong in hindsight. But as a parent, an experienced young parent, you're just like shooting by the hip. You're just shooting from the hip, you know? You're doing your best. You fail. You get knocked on your feet. You get back up. Try again. People give you crap. Repeat. Rinse and repeat. So that's what I'm trying to say. That's the hard part of being a parent. Bearing the responsibility of being a leader, even if you're not ready. You punk! Oh my god. Anyways, so that's the first part of it. The first part of it, the hardest part about being a parent. I think that for me in my life, that was the hardest part. But it was also the most beautiful part. So what I'm trying to say is, there's certain pain that I love, and that was hard but beautiful. Crap, I missed. Oh crap. Probably should have paid more attention. I got perfected. I'm gonna get perfected? Oh my god, I'm gonna get perfected. Oh god, I'm gonna get perfected. No perfect. Oh, I got perfected. You're going down next. Okay, so I'm gonna stop talking for a second. Let's go. Oh, you punk, you just quit, you piece of crap. Business ventures. Hey Teely, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm just gonna talk a little bit because I want to answer the questions. Like, right now there's something wrong with Capcom. Anyways, it's not matching up. I want to answer these questions. I think they're important to answer. So okay, let's talk about now. So the second question was what was it again? Where to get all the time? So the reason why I answered the questions in the order I did is because, like I said, I had to raise children. The reason why we moved here is because Anne had a good opportunity for a job, and her view was that we both went to university together, we both went to school together, and we both tried hard in school, right? So she felt that she didn't want to waste her education. And I said, fair enough. Fair enough, okay? And as an understanding, loving husband, I said, fine. You pursue your dream. I will start a business. And I'll make it work. And I'll raise the kids. I said that. And I did it. And like I said, it wasn't the smartest choice in the world. Wouldn't recommend that kind of pain for anybody. But I did it. But because I had to raise my children, I had to pick a business that didn't that allowed me to also take care of my kids. I did a lot of photography and videography because weddings happen on weekends. Saturday usually, Sunday usually, weddings. I can take care of my kids and still work. That's why I do the combat stuff a lot. I kind of started there with that because fights always happen on weekends. Like, fights are usually on Saturdays, fighting events. Like, my next event's on Saturday, actually. This Saturday coming up. Fights usually happen on Saturday, so I do the live streams for WKA. I'm the main coverage guy for Muay Thai World Cup. I do other boxing matches, professional boxing matches, amateur boxing matches. I'm the live streamer. I use this equipment here that I do. A lot of people wonder why I know how to do all this stuff. It's because I'm a professional live streamer for fighting events. Some people... This is the main thing people told me about, okay? The main thing people said to me was, oh man, maybe I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna say it, I'm just gonna say it all, okay? I'm gonna say it all, not be transparent. I don't know if I'm telling too much or not, but I'm just gonna say it all. There were people that criticized me because they said, you don't have to do this. They're like, why are you making yourself, why are you torturing yourself? You're like, just go get a software development job. If I got a software development job, then I'm not starting my own business. I told Anne that if you give me 3 years, I will make a successful business. I said, within 3 years, you can quit your job, I said, in 3 years, you can quit your job. And she held me to that. She held me to it. So, I started that, and then I started I started getting into automotive. The reason why I said, earlier I said, if you want to make money, get into electronics, get into cars, something like tires, cleaning, is what I said, right? I'm not saying that because I'm making things up. I'm saying it because that's what I did. I can only, in good conscience, recommend things that work based on my life. Because that's the only data I got that's reliable, okay? So, what I started doing, I looked into selling cars. Because I have a nice big garage. I think some of you guys have seen it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna sell cars. One big problem, I don't know how to fix cars at that time. So I spent 6 months learning how to fix cars. I bought used cars that were broken, fixed them all myself, and sold them. And that taught me how to fix cars. I'm not like a dodo brain with mechanics. I just don't know how to fix cars, okay? And then afterwards, I learned how to renovate homes. When we moved here, we sold 3 homes. We would buy a home, and I would spend all night renovating it myself. There was one home where it was like disastrous kind of thing. I painted the whole house. I renovated it myself. I screwed up so many times. So embarrassed that I screwed up so many times. But Anne will tell the story. I tiled this whole entire area. It took me like 2 days to do it. One of my first tiling jobs. I was so proud of it. Anne shows up. She's like, "It's a job's garbage." I'm like, "What do you mean it's trash?" And she was like, look, there's one tile that's misaligned. I was like, oh, come on, it's only one. And she was so adamant about it. I destroyed all the tiling and did it again. Like, it took me another day to do that. I destroyed all the tiling I did and did it again. Just because she said one tiling was off. So, my wife's pedantic perfectionism made me a good renovator. Everything I do now is perfect. When I renovate stuff, people are like, you should be a home renovator. I'm like, yeah, I should. Because I do it really good. So, we did real estate, right? Oh, I'm this guy right here, Combat Fighting Channel. Okay, 1 second. Okay, let me link that. It's the, my Instagram is this guy, Combat Fighting Channel. So this guy, Combat Fighting Channel. Yeah, I meet a lot of fighters, a lot of professional fighters, a lot of very famous fighters actually, like top of the top fighters. I've met some UFC guys, one championship guys, WBC champions, everything. Anyways, back to the stuff about crap. What was I talking about? Time. This is a long story, okay, guys, but you'll appreciate it in the end because I'm giving you all the details. When I was looking for advice, I would only find videos that had like partial advice, and I was like, there's not enough detail for me to even understand the situation. My point is, I'm giving you all the details in one video in one session. That way, everything you need to know is there. It took me a long time to learn these things, okay? And it was me using my own time to learn it. So when there's a will, there's a way. And like I said earlier, I'm too dumb to be a doctor. I'm too dumb to build rockets. So I did something that was... I'm not saying home renovation. If you do home renovation, you're dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb. I'm saying that you don't gotta be as smart to do that versus a doctor, okay? To be a doctor, you gotta be like freaking genius levels. To be a home renovator, you just gotta be not dumb. So, YouTube helped me a lot. YouTube showed me how to fix cars. I souped up a truck to 700 horsepower and sold it. Dodge Ram 3500. I sold a Subaru WRX that was broken and I fixed it. I sold a Mercedes S something, I can't remember what it was. I sold a bunch of cars, man, right? I sold a bunch of cars. I still have one of them. I still have one. I have a Porsche 944 in my garage still. 944, 1982. 83, actually. Sorry, it's 82, but it was made in 81. It's 82. Sold in 83. But I have a classic car waiting for me to retire in. Because it only has 2 seats. It's one of the cars that I renovated and fixed. With my, it's like proof of my labor of love. It's like, oh, now I have a souped up classic car. That's mine. That I did myself. So I got the broken cars from auctions. This is the secret sauce. And it's not a secret, really. Oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Alright, I'll talk about it. Since you guys are here, I'll talk about it, alright? I used to consult for Odessa. It's a car auction company. I developed their risk management system. Odessa is a company that manages car auctions. And I kind of knew that car auctions existed in the world. I had friends that did this growing up. They're like, oh, there's so many cars at car auctions. But my problem was always this. I'm like, if I buy a busted car at a car auction, who's gonna fix it? I don't know how to fix it. So I visited on Saturdays while everybody was like playing video games, having good breakfasts. I would leave to auctions, sit there and observe different auctions around the city. Sit there, look at what a good price is for a busted car, look at what a high price is for a busted car, look at how people are bidding, look at the system of bidding, look at where the auctions get the car. And I would visit auctions. I would look at the auctions ahead. Before an auction begins, there's like an auction listing of what's being sold. Every night I would look at every auction list around the city, every auction list, and be like, okay, these are the cars I probably want to get based on the problems, because I can fix these problems. And I would invest my money in the car. I would drive it home, fix it, make sure it's fixed, sell it, stuff like that, right? So yeah, that's kind of what I did to make money on the side. So while, and this is the thing that sucked, right? While everyone was like giving me crap about like being a stay-at-home dad, I was side hustling at home and no one knew. And I was like making more money than some people were people that are dissing me. Some people are dissing me and I'm like, man, I don't want to tell you, but I'm making more money than you. Shut the hell up. But then whatever. I just took it as a dad because like, I don't know. I just didn't want to talk about. I don't talk about my personal work often. I don't talk. You can on this channel. I don't talk about it often. I say I work, but I don't talk about what I do. I don't talk about what I did. I don't talk about that often. So I did that, and I sold homes. I renovated homes and cars. Okay. So renovating homes taught me how to fix things. Anything that breaks in my home, minus the furnace, because it's like gas based. I don't want gas leaks in my home. I fix it myself. Sink breaks, it's me. Toilet breaks, it's me. Anything breaks, it's me. You know, so I fix everything myself, and it's helped me save a lot of money in that way. Cars, I fix myself. Majority of the things for the cars, I fix myself. So it's helped me in a way where two costs that used to cost a lot of money got reduced. Fix my own car, fix my own house that breaks. That saves me so much money. I fix my own computers, I fix my own monitors, my own electronics. This computer got water damage, I fix it myself. My son's laptop fans broke. I had to buy duplicate fans and cut them and make it work. Stupid stuff like that, you know? Change my own tires. Things like, I don't change my own oil because it's too dirty, I don't want to do it. Right? So, what I'm trying to say is, that's how I have... Oh, yeah, so, to fix the cars, right? I got them online, actually. Sometimes at the junkyard. I found junkyard is good for certain things. Let me give an example. Okay, that's a good question. Jack Zapper, good question, good question. So, let me give you an example. There was one Armada that it's an SUV, a Nissan SUV. The back trunk was busted. The big hood, the hood was busted, right? Instead of buying a new hood and painting it, I went to a junkyard, which was 3 hours away. 3 hours away, this junkyard. I drove the car with a busted hood 3 hours away, bought the junkyard hood, and installed it on the spot, and drove home with a working SUV with a hood that was perfectly fine. So you can buy a car with a big accident, like boom, the whole hood is like busted. You can go to a junkyard and buy a replacement. But I drove 3 hours because the replacement was the exact same color. You didn't have to paint it. So sometimes, yes, I went to the junkyard. But other times, I didn't. I just ordered online. Order off eBay, order off Amazon. It's not a bad idea. Because if you buy the part online, right? Or go to a car store and buy it, the reason why it's great is if you buy the wrong part, you can go return it. Get your money back and get the right part. They let you exchange. So it's not like I was wasting money. It was more like, oh, I bought the wrong part. Bring it back. And I'll tell you this. I'll tell you one of the secret sauces I did. I had a mobile car repair kit, you can say. Toolbox, wrenches, and a box full of tools, right? I would park the car that I'm fixing at the parking lot of the car store. At the car store. And I would fix it in the parking lot of the car store. I would tell them my car broke down and I had to fix it. And then I would just jack the car up the parking lot, and that was my garage. And then I would go in the store, pick parts, and be like, oh, sorry, man, I picked the wrong sensor. Car's fixed by the time I'm leaving the parking lot. Sometimes you gotta think out of the box, you know? Do you look like a weirdo in the parking lot? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But, that's what I was talking about. Being a parent. Earlier I talked about this, right? One of the hard things about being a parent is you can't be gangster. I'm trying to make a living. I don't care if you're laughing at me. I don't care if you laugh at me. I'm the guy in the parking lot hustling, fixing a car. I don't care if you laugh at me. I'm proud of it. Put it that way. So, that's one of the hard parts. You gotta ignore people's garbage. Ignore the noise. Ignore the noise. Each car estimate, this is what I mean. So, oh, it is turned off. Whoops. My bad. So, the cars, right? So remember I told you I went around different auctions and looked at the rules. Certain auctions had a rule where if you bought a car from them and a problem turned up that wasn't listed in the issues, like when you buy a car in the auctions, it'll list the issues that the car has, right? And if you buy a car and the issue wasn't in the list, which is common, but the issue itself costs more than $2,000 to fix, you can return the car. So I went to the auctions with an honest business. where if you bought a car that was a dud and it wasn't outlined right, the problems, you can return it. And I went with those guys because I don't care if the problem wasn't undocumented, as long as it's not going to be like, oh, the transmission was broken, but it wasn't listed as broken. That's different. I bought cars with broken oxygen sensors. I bought cars with, oh, the U-joint was making noises. There was a Nissan Quest. The wheel bearing was making noises, so I popped the wheel bearing out and did it myself. Things like that, right? Oh, she's sleeping. I bored my wife to sleep with these stories. So that's pretty much what I did, right? And Google is your friend. Google is your friend. So I would Google things like, I look at a car with problems. Put it this way. Let me give you an example, okay? I'm talking about this in detail, like I said, alright? So if this is boring you, just leave. This is important data. For people that want to know about this is important data, okay? When you look at an auction, it'll say like, oh, Toyota Matrix 2008. It'll list a bunch of problems, right? Then you Google Toyota Matrix 2008 top issues of the year, and then it'll list out problems in forums. It'll be car forums talking about why the car sucks, why it doesn't suck. They'll say things like, oh, if you buy this car, look out for these problems because these are the big problems that are going to happen in this car. Every car has common problems that are going to happen. Every car. It won't change between cars. So you look at it and they'll tell you how much it's going to cost. And when you go to a lot of auctions, you'll find that there's a common theme with these cars. The same problems will crop up. So once you learn how to fix the most common problem on the Toyota Matrix, you can then buy any Toyota Matrix, because you know that every old Toyota Matrix will likely have these problems, and you fix them all. You know how to fix them all. You know what I'm saying? So in the end, that's kind of how I did the car stuff. The car stuff led me to a tourism business. Oh my god. Okay, the car stuff led me to a tourism business, which I do now. It's heavily motorhome based, so I have a lot of motorhomes. I have I work, okay, before that we had Airbnbs. Remember I said renovated homes? Before that we did a lot of Airbnbs. We had a couple of Airbnbs that we ran, and when we ran the Airbnbs, I renovated the homes, I repaired everything myself, I even cleaned it myself. People gave me a lot of criticism for this. Everyone gave me so much criticism for this, like it was the craziest thing. The Airbnbs that I didn't hire maids. I cleaned it myself. Toilets, showers, sweeping, I did it myself. A lot of people were like, bro, hire maids to clean the toilets. Why would you do it yourself? And I was like, you know why? Because maids charge me $250 minimum when I can do it for free. I don't care about cleaning. I'll clean toilets all day, bro. I don't care about that. I'm a different kind of beast. I had toilet cleaning jobs growing up, alright? Like I told you guys, I worked garbage jobs growing up. I had no money. I was from the sewer. I cleaned toilets. I cleaned a lot. Those cleaning jobs I washed dishes. Like I had bottom of the line jobs, and I'm not saying if you clean toilets and if you do dishes for a living, I'm not saying that I don't respect you. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying those are not good jobs. And that doesn't change the fact of anything. I've said this many times. If you need a job and you go to McDonald's and work, there's nothing wrong with that. I respect you more if you're willing to do that. I respect anyone that's willing to work at McDonald's. Anyone that laughs at you is a piece of crap. Alright? So, basically, anything I can do myself, I do myself. I don't care how crap it is. So running the Airbnbs, I did everything myself. Instead of some people said Airbnbs don't work, and I would talk to them, be like, why doesn't it work? And you're like, oh, when I hire the man to cut my grass, all my profits are eaten. They're like, I have a property manager. They take my money. Whenever things break, I had to hire a plumber. I'm like, that's why you're not succeeding in Airbnb, because you're paying everyone to do all this stuff. I do it myself. That's why I'm succeeding in it. And they're like, yeah, but that takes time and it's not fun. I'm like, no one said it would be fun. No one said it was going to be great. No one said it was going to be pleasant. So basically, my point is, what pays isn't going to be beautiful, or they wouldn't pay you, right? And if you have a job that's beautiful and it pays, good for you. I'm not saying that's like impossible to attain, but I'm talking about normal people, normal mortals, not gods. I'm talking about mortal people. We have to suffer. Landscaping is fun. It's just hard work, right? What I'm trying to say is I'm not scared of manual labor. I'm not scared of hard work. My dad and I had an argument about this. My dad's a good person, okay? But he was arguing with me. He was saying, and my mom too, she was like, your life is so hard. And I was like, no. I'm choosing my life to be hard. And I told my parents, I'm choosing to suffer. Because this suffering is going to pay off. I told them, my dreams, the dream that I have in my brain, I told my parents, we had a big disagreement about this. I told my parents, the vision that I see, you can't even see. I said, I'm seeing the future of 200 years. You're only seeing tomorrow. That's what I told my parents. I said, you see tomorrow. I'm seeing the future of 200 years later. And I was like, I told my parents, I'm like, you came from war, you suffered for me. So now I'm suffering for my kids. I told them, you should understand this. I said, you of all people should understand this. We had this big fallout. It took a while to repair that relationship because my dad was like, you're so good at software, just become a software developer. What are you doing? He was pissed at me because like I went to school, I got all these certifications, but I'm here like renovating homes and fixing cars and hustling, you know? In all fairness, they were right. I was being really silly, but it's what I wanted to do. I'm just lucky it worked out. So I'm talking about all this crap to answer the single question, why do I have so much time? Okay? So last year we sold our Airbnbs. So I don't have to do that anymore. Now all I do is the fights, YouTube, and my tourism business. My tourism business, I started when my kids were in school. Remember I said I was a stay-at-home dad and I took care of my kids? During that time, I started a tourism business that ran only in the summer, which was June to September. June to September. Why? Because my kids are off school at that time. My kids are off school. They're not at school. So I knew that in the summer, I could work maximum. I live in an area that's a tourism hotspot. Banff, which is like Canada's hotspot, is only 3 hours away from me. So I created a tourism business, and I worked 24 hours in the summer, essentially. I've sacrificed every summer for the past decade, essentially. But for the past 5 years, I haven't had a summer. People are like, but you do have summers. I do have summers, but like, even when I'm streaming in the summer, I'm on call. Like right now, I have another computer here. I answer emails on the side for the tourism business. I take bookings. I'm a tour guide for my customers. And in the summer, when they show up from other countries, I provide for them. I provide motorhomes for them. I provide accommodations for them. And whenever they have a problem, I'm there. Like last year, you guys saw, one person broke down in Vancouver. I had to fly to Vancouver to deal with it. That's like crazy, but I had to deal with it. One guy had a breakdown 2 hours away in the middle of the night. Remember? I don't know if you guys remember. I was streaming Street Fighter. Customer called me and said, "Oh, I have a problem with a motorhome that you blah 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 blah." And I was like, "I'll be there." They're like, "It's 3 in the morning." I said, "I'll be there at 5." Drove there right away. 3 in the morning. Drove by 5. Fixed the problem. Came back home. And continued streaming. So, life's a hustle. You know what I mean? It seems like I have a lot of time because right now, my life is based around more working in the summer. And the biggest criticism I have is people say that, oh, but you only make income in the summer. Yes. The bulk of my income is made in the summer. But I work 24 hours in the summer. And what I make in the summer, it's undisclosed, okay? But like, the people that criticize me don't know the amount that I make in the summer. But I know how much they make. The people that criticize me don't understand the numbers, okay? That's why. So I have a good life right now because of that tourism business, but know that my tourism business can go down any year. So as a business guy, I don't get paid automatically. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I make one wrong move, I can go bankrupt. So you can say my life is good, but right now it's good. One wrong move, and I'm gonna go bankrupt, right? Because it's all I'm tangible. I'm the guy that's gonna go down if the business goes down. So that kind of pressure sometimes can mess you up. Thankfully for me, I'm like crazy enough now that pressure like that doesn't affect me. It doesn't. Why? I'm not being conceited here. I'm being honest. This is me being honest with you guys. I could be a repair guy, yes. So my backup plan is to repair. If my business ever went bankrupt, what would I do? I'm telling you right now, I would fix cars. I'd either be a mechanic. I'd either open a maid company, clean houses. I can open a detail shop for cleaning cars. I can open something like that. I would renovate homes. I would be like, now I renovate homes. Now I fix motorhomes. Those are my backup plans because all of those make money. Or I would just teach English in Asia. I don't know, something like that. I have plans. I have plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, all the way to Z, right? I have all of these things planned out in my head. Oh man, am I yapping too much, guys? Because there's a second part to this. There's a second part to this. I don't know if I'm yapping too much. There's a second part to this that is based on the first part, and the second part is hard to understand without the first part, which is why I'm explaining in so much detail. Time out again. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the story, you know. And now that's what I do. And after hustling so long, we finally hit a new point where we can try something different. I can do Uber Eats, yeah. Uber Eats. Uber Eats is good too, but like, the problem with Uber Eats is that in my area it's very competitive. And often, okay, Uber Eats is not, okay. Uber is not bad. Uber Eats is not bad. Crap. Okay, but it's really making less money these days. Uber, 5 years ago, you can make like $6,000 a month. Now people are making only $1,500 to $2,000. So it has changed the game a lot. I can talk about why too. Oh, this guy pissed me off. I remember you. Going down, bro. I remember you. I was talking last time you took me out. Shut up. I'm not talking. Wait, I gotta take this guy out. No, you don't. Parry. Oh, crap. You didn't do it that time, you punk. Tricked me. Oh, crap. You fooled me good. Fooled me good. Dalton running. Crap. Should have got him earlier. Shouldn't have ran. Yeah, baby. Now it's my turn. Oh, crap. Got me. Shoot. Thought it was my turn. Crap. Didn't get him in time. No! I wish I would match me up quicker. So I don't have to, like, get my brain in Street Fighter mode every single 10 minutes. Oh, crap. I'm getting beat by this guy all night, huh? It's the only guy I played. Bottom one, Marissa. Freaking heck. Oh my god, he jumps every time. Every time I do it, he jumps. He's detecting when I'm doing it. Oh, crap. He's reading me like a book right now. Crap. I'm so screwed right now. Oh, crap. Ay. Let's go again. I'm warmed up this time. Okay. If I'm gonna lose, I'm charging in. None of this chicken crap. You can turtle all you want, buddy. I'm coming to get you. You want a turtle? Want a turtle? Let's go. Let's turtle. Want to play turtle with me? Turtle all you want, buddy. Crap, I screwed up. I screwed up. Let's do something else. Gotcha, buddy. Get out. Shut up. I'm kicking you out, man. Let's go. None of this running away stuff. I'm charging you like a beast. You better be ready. Oh, crap. He was earlier. Come on, buddy. Want to see a beast charging at you? Let's go. Crap. How'd the medium get me? Oh, crap. Got me on the freaking prowler. Don't think so. That's right, bottom armor Marissa. Get your butt. You don't want a rematch? Why? We're gonna take forever. What the hell, bro? Bro, it would've been epic. This guy's so chicken, man. This guy knows I woke up. Yeah, so, I was talking about... Yes, I was talking about time. So now I work 24 hours in the summer. I'm on call. And the reason why I have a lot of time is because my sleep pattern doesn't matter. Like, I'm going to basically... Like right now, right? I'm playing games. But once I'm off, I'm going to edit some fight videos. It's 3:36 a.m. so I'm probably going to stream... How long has it been? It's been 2 hours and 47 minutes. I try to keep my streams at 4 hours. And then after that, I do like 2 hours of fight edits. Because I have to edit fight videos always. It's just what I have to do. And I control my sleeping pattern. So my kids will go to work. My kids will go to school. Because I base everything around my kids' school, right? Like I said earlier. They go to school and I'll sleep from like 7 till 1 p.m. sometimes. In the daytime. They'll come home. I'll wake up, hang with them, feed them. And do what I gotta do. But I'll try to sleep with my kids at school. That way I can see them. I try to base my life around seeing my kids every day. Because right now they're young, and I feel like it's where I need to be. And I also base my decisions about seeing my wife every day. We basically see... some people ask me, like, how can you start a business with your wife? Don't you guys get bored of each other, seeing each other every day? No, we don't. I see her every day. We eat every meal together. I'm not bored. We're cool. But that's probably because I'm in love and I chose the right girl, you know? So, yeah. Basically, 5 years ago, my wife quit her job. The job that she came here for. We're in this city right now because of her job. The one that she quit. So, yeah, we're now in this city. And, it's good, though. It's good. We have a business. It's good. I told her I needed 3 years. And in 3 years, she can quit. And in 3 years, she held me to it. But the only thing that sucked is in those 3 years, COVID happened. It happened during COVID, and I was like, that's not fair, man. I need some more years, bro. I didn't think COVID was gonna happen. That screwed up my whole pattern. But I still succeeded during COVID, which is like, God bless myself, my God. I'm surprised I even made it happen. It was during a time where everyone was in isolation. I was picking up people from airports, going to people's houses to fix Airbnbs, like talking to customers from every single country, and I was like, am I gonna die? So, COVID's like a different discussion altogether. For me, apparently I'm immune to it or something, I don't know. Because it didn't affect me. But like, I'm not saying it's a fake thing, I'm just saying it didn't affect me. Because during the whole time, I didn't get a break from work. I was around like airports, hotels, houses, like customers that I don't know. But yeah, anyways. My point is, everything takes time. Be honest to yourself, your abilities. Plan it. Know that whatever you do, have multiple plans, right? I talked about this before. This is how I think. To the day I die, I'll be planning like this. Because this is the way I plan. And it's worked. It's not how my wife plans. She hates that I plan like this. But it's like the way you have to plan. I always have plan A, plan B, plan C. There's D to Z too, but plan A, B, C are the okay plans. Plan A is when everything works out. That's your perfect, like, you have to, in your head, you have to imagine, in a perfect world, how would I want things to go? That's plan A. Plan A rarely happens. If it happens, good. But plan A is going to happen, like, if you're lucky, 10% of the time. Plan B is an okay plan, but it means that things didn't go as smooth as you wanted. Plan B always encompasses a compromise of something. For example, your wife wants to go vacation every year. No, you can't go. You gotta compromise that because plan B meant you didn't make enough money from plan A. It means you can't buy new clothes. It means you can't eat steaks. It means you can't go vacation. It means you can't buy a new car. None of that. Because plan B means you gotta compromise. It means it's gonna work, but it's not gonna be pleasant. And my wife hates plan B. What she hates even more are my plan C's. My plan C's are the plans that will are plan C means plan A failed, the perfect situation failed. Plan B means even with compromises everything failed. Plan C means you gotta eat doo-doo. That's what it means. You gotta eat crap. My wife hates plan C. But plan C, oddly, has always happened. My wife is always like, plan C, you don't need plan C because plan C won't happen. Plan C has happened every time. And I say this because you might have good luck. Maybe you have good luck in your life, okay? Maybe luck is a thing in your life. If I was, you know how there's I say this a lot, you know in RPGs, how there's attributes per character? I would have wisdom, okay, strength high, dexterity high, speed high, luck, negative 50. Negative 50 luck. Luck is not my thing. I do not have good luck. I have everything I do, I have to Batman through it. I have to have a plan for everything. What even if you have bad luck, you can Batman it. When things happen, you can almost guess you can guess the outcomes. You know what I mean? You can guess the outcomes, but you don't know which outcome's gonna happen. All you gotta have is a plan for everything, like Batman. Batman can be Superman. Why can't he be Superman? Because Batman has a stash of kryptonite. Why can't Batman beat Cyborg? He has something that can probably infect his mother box computer. Batman can beat the Joker because the Joker is not a god. My point is, Batman can beat anybody because he has the plan. With a plan, you can succeed. I have a plan for everything. What do I do in my free time? Some people think I just sit there and think about nothing. In my free time, when I'm staring at the sky, I'm scheming in my head. I'm not joking. So, the problem with Plan C is, and this is maybe the criticism people give me, fair criticism, but it's my life, and I choose my life the way I want it. Plan C is when I sacrifice my blood, sweat, and my body to succeed. It's when I don't sleep, when I work any job I can work, take crap from everybody that wants to pay me, and just do whatever I gotta do to make money. And Plan C always entails me suffering and crying at night. Seriously. I admit that. I admitted this in the channel. I've only admitted this in this channel. I've counted every time I've admitted this. This would be the 5th time I've admitted this in my life. And 3 of the 5 times was on this channel. This would be the 4th time on this channel I admit it. Whenever Plan C initiates, I cry every night. Because the pressure is so strong and the day is so horrible that I have to cry because I can't take it. But I cry alone. My family, when we were suffering, didn't know that I was suffering. No one knew I cried. My wife was shocked to find out that I drove somewhere in the empty parking lot, ran away to the park, cried alone. That's Plan C. I just gotta eat crap and deal with it. And it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant, but that's what you gotta do to succeed. To give you an example, I have some friends that I grew up with. One guy got a job, and he quit his job, although he was broke, because he said he didn't enjoy the job. And I was like, bro, you know what I do for a job? I clean toilets. Think I enjoy cleaning toilets? I was like, you can't quit a job because you don't enjoy it. You're broke. I was like, you should be lucky you have this job. And I was like pissed at my friend for quitting because I was like, why would you quit your job? Like, now you're broke. Like, why would you do that? That's stupid. My point is, a job doesn't have to make you happy. It just has to make you have money, right? And at a certain point in your life, happiness is secondary. Especially with a family, happiness is secondary. I'm happy when my kids are eating. I'm happy when my wife is smiling. I'm happy when those things. I'm not happy when my boss is praising me. I'm not happy when, if my boss praised me, I'll be like, cool, sure, I'm happy, but like, it doesn't give me the happiness I need. That's not the happiness I need. My boss could yell at me all day. My boss could do everything they want to me. As long as you pay me, I'm good to go, man. So, we're talking about cars right now. So that's kind of what it is, right? I want to talk about another thing. I don't want to say the name, okay? But like, I don't want to say it. Okay, I want to say the name. I'm not gonna say the name because if I said the name, you guys don't know who it is. Someone comes to this channel once, sometimes and says some comments. But basically, what I'm trying to say is, a lot of people look at me and say, "Oh, Hanzo has a great life. It would be nice to have a life like him." I can see why that would happen, right? But when I start explaining my life, people start not wanting my life because it's not so easy. Like, I have my best friend, okay? We had a discussion about this. He was like, you know, I'd love to have the things you have, but I'm not willing to go through the trials that you went through. And I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. Because in order for me to get here, I had to go through so much crap. Like, blood, sweat, and tears, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't wish what I went through to my enemy. I wouldn't want my kids to go through what I went through. But in a way, it's a different discussion altogether, but like, what I went through shaped me in a way that I will never forget. Because at one point, like I said, I was really poor in the ghetto, and then I got a lot of money working as like an executive almost, with software. What I love and what I do best. And then at next point, I'm not making money, and I'm losing money because my business is not working, and everyone's insulting me, losing all my pride, and now I'm back to being nobody. And remember, I took 10 years, I studied for 10 years to become somebody. And then when I made it to the top, I quit and became nobody. And started again in a new field where everyone said I was crazy to do. That kind of mental torture is not something everyone can handle. My brother-in-law would call me and say, "Are you okay, Han?" He was like, "Don't do anything rash." Literally, my family thought I was gonna like do something bad to myself, okay? And I told my family, I was like, "You guys don't know me." I was almost insulted. I was like, I thank that you guys care about me, but I was like, you guys don't know me. You think this is my limit? I was like, you guys don't know what I'm capable of. And I got pissed at them because I was like, you guys are thinking I can't handle this. And I told them I can. And I did in the end. Maybe I couldn't. Maybe it was like a pride thing. I don't know what it was. It was a mix of pride. It was a mix of like not being able to fail. It was a mix of do or die. All together, right? All the emotions. But I know that it was bad because every night I cried. Like, I literally cried every night. It was so bad. But like, in the end, it was good. And I like to share this kind of stuff. The reason why I like sharing this kind of stuff is because I feel it will help other men. I have a friend, his name is Akash. He is the director of the Calgary Men's Suicide Hotline. He is the director of the Men's Suicide Hotline. He once called me to show up for the event and kind of talk to people. And when I went to the event, I spoke to a lot of men in trouble. and it was like Alcohol Anonymous almost, right? A bunch of men opening up about their problems, and I was like, oh my god. I was in a room and I was like, I'm not the only one crying at night. Like, I wasn't the only one. I was like, men suffer this in silence. I was like, oh my, and that was the first time I realized. I was like, it's not just me that suffers, everyone's suffering. But men are suffering in silence by themselves. They don't realize that other men suffer like this too. Right? So in the end, I kind of took it as a thing where men have to it's just a thing that men have to go through. That's it. I was like, this is what being a man is. Taking responsibility, taking crap, accepting your decisions, and plowing through. That's it. So, I say it to my kids when they complain. My kids sometimes will complain about, why do I gotta do this? And I say, because you're a boy, and you have to be strong, and you have to do these things. And they're like, I don't want to. I tell them, I'm not even joking, I tell them, you go cut your balls off. Cut your balls off, or you don't gotta do it no more. And they're like, no, I'm not cutting my balls off. And I said, then do what I tell you. That's it. That's my discussion with my kids. Do it, because you're a boy, and you're gonna be a man, and all these things you have to learn. When I say these things, I mean like I make my kids change toilets. I make them fix broken sinks. I make them like fix furnaces with me. I make them fix cars with me, and they're always like, why do I have to do this? And I'm like, because you're a man, and one of these days these things are gonna come in handy. They like it now that they're older, but when they're young, they didn't understand. Like I make them wash dirty cars, and if there's one speck of dirt, I'm like, what is this crap? Why is there a speck of dirt? I'm like that with my kids. I'm like, when you're done cleaning a car, the speck of dirt shouldn't exist. If you have a speck of dirt, you didn't do a good job. You did a bad job. And they get pissed at me. They'll be like, it's only a speck of dirt, Dad. What's wrong with you? I'm like, no, son. I'm teaching you how to do a good job. When you do a job, you gotta do it good. That's why I teach them. That's why I give them so much crap. They hate me for giving them crap when they were young, but like, maybe they're starting to come around. Maybe. But I tell my kids. Like, I have a lot of discussions with them at home that's like opposite of what school teaches them. Like, opposite of what the world's teaching them, I give them separate lessons. I'm like, listen, there are teacher lessons and there's daddy lessons. What daddy teaches you is different. Teachers won't teach you this, but I'm teaching you this. It's different. I'm an L dad? Yeah, you can say that if you want. So basically, I'm trying to teach my kids stuff, right? And they understand now. Like, I tell them that my job is not to... I tell them, I'm like, I'd love to be more... I'm their friend, but at the same time, I'm their dad. So we play games together, we hang together, we do sports together, but I'm also their dad. They have to understand that. I'm like... I tell them, I'm like, if you become a... I call them like... I say swear words. I say, if you become X this, it's my fault, and only my fault. So you cannot be that because... And I tell them, I'm like, it's my fault to make you not this, and this. So you gotta take these advice. So, let me give you an example. My kids know how to fight a little bit because I taught them how to box. Right? They know how to box. And then, because of self-defense, because when I grew up, knowing how to fight was, like, really important. Not just for fights. It makes people not want to fight you. If you know how to fight, people are going to not want to mess with you because you know how to fight. It's like one of the barriers of not being bullied is knowing how to fight. A bully isn't going to pick on you if you can fight because they don't want to get punched in the face. So, my son started getting into fights, and then I taught him how to fight. So afterwards, he got bloodlust, and everyone that wanted to pick on him, he just punched them out. And I was like, son, you gotta calm down, right? So he was like, but they picked on me and stuff. I'm like, but still, you have to control yourself. You can't just punch people. But then we had all these discussions about things, and it turned out that half the time he didn't start the fight. So when I found that out that he was getting picked on and he was just punching people that were picking on him, my conversation changed completely. I was like, listen, the reason why I'm teaching you to fight is this scenario. But I was like, as a man, as a man, I was like, I'm gonna teach you judgment. And I was like, you have to make the right judgment on when to fight and when not to fight. I was like, there's self-defense, and there's walking away, and there's avoidance. So I'm teaching them how to avoid fights, but be ready for when it happens. And some people are like, why is it important? It's important because in my life, a lot of that happened. Right? Some people say it's vulgar. And I say it's vulgar until you get punched in the face and get knocked out. Jack Zapper, take care, man. I hope I answered all your questions, buddy. So basically, I'm having the same problem with my other son. My other son now he's 12. He got into his first fist fight 2 weeks ago. Someone shoved him, and then he punched him out. And I was like, "Oh, son, you punched someone out." I got called by the principal. The teacher gave me a message and said my son assaulted someone, and I was like, what the hell? And then after the whole story came out, turns out the kid in gym class shoved him, and then my son by reflex punched him in his face. And I was like, nah, valid enough. You can't have someone shove you, because if they're gonna shove you and you don't do anything, the next day they're gonna come back and pick on you. So the answer, if someone shoves you, even if you're gonna lose, let's just say my son lost the fight, even if you lost the fight, it's better to fight back and lose, because that way he won't pick on you again. He knows you're not an easy target because you fought back. If you don't fight back, they're gonna pick on you, right? So I always teach my kids, like, fight back. You have to fight back. And because I teach them how to box, they're at least confident to fight back. And I only taught them basics. I taught my sons. I was like, listen, all you gotta learn is some basic boxing. Hook, cross, bob, and weave. That's all you gotta learn, I said. In a street fight, bob, weave, hook, cross, jab, bob, weave, hook, cross, jab. That's it. Keep it basic. And my daughter, I taught her to kick people in the balls. I showed it on stream too. I'm not joking. I have pads and body armor. I put it on, teach my kids beat me up, and I teach them how to hit someone solid. I have like combat training stuff in my house. And so I even have like a punching bag and all that stuff, and I make them do drills to learn how to like defend themselves. My daughter, she's the youngest out of all of them, but she has some basic knowledge how to defend herself. She's pretty good with elbowing, kneeing people, punching people. At school, she kicked someone in the balls straight. Some guy picked on her, and she did the ball kick I taught her, straight in the nuts. She got in trouble for it, but I was like, hey, what happened? She was like, this guy was picking at me for like a whole week, and then he pushed me, so I kicked him in his nuts. And I was like, fair enough. I was like, good enough. I told her, don't kick people in the nuts, but the guy was picking on her. I don't know. He stopped picking on her. So basically, the bully stopped picking on her because someone got kicked in the nuts. It worked. Yeah, so I don't know how I got to this point. But like, I was talking about something. I don't know. I've lost track of what I was talking about. Oh, clean katanas. Yeah, man, I got a bunch. They're real katanas from animes. Got a bunch, man. A bunch. You guys ever see these katanas? You guys ever see the swords? I haven't showed the swords in months. But yeah, that's kind of my advice, right? I hope I answered all the questions that you guys gave me in the chat. And the whole point of this is to give you guys insight on a middle-aged 45-year-old man's life, 44-year-old man's life, how I got here, my current struggles. Well, I didn't talk about my current struggles yet. That's part 2, if you guys really want to hear it. I have a plan for my next phase in life. But I talked about how I got here. I talked about my struggles. I talked about how I overcame my struggles. I talked about the struggles as a dad. I talked about the struggles as a young man. All that stuff. To give you an idea of how I got here. I hope that helps, you know what I mean? So, okay. Let's look at these things. This is Sword Art Online. Metal swords. These are metal, right guys? These are real swords. They can cut you. You have to be careful. I'm a weapons master. I'm different. I can handle these things. You don't want to be flailing this around. Silent Suffering, definitely. Look at the design of this thing. Look at the sheathing. All metal. Complete metal construction. I always put them back in the sheathing because it's dangerous if you don't. But yeah, honestly, Silent Suffering is bad, okay? But and like I said, for us, we moved to a city where I knew nobody. Like for Anne's opportunity for her job that she had, we moved here for her job, and then I had nothing. I had no friends. I knew nobody. I knew nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I came here alone, lone wolf. I came as a lone wolf to start something new. My parents still think it's crazy that I did that, but in the end, I'm so much of a stronger person because of that. Because I passed that trial by fire. I passed that trial in my life. Now in my current life, I feel like I can take on anything. Like anything. I've gone through everything now. I can take on anything, honestly. So, if you guys know One Piece, I didn't get Alex the Master. I'm trying to, but like, something's really wrong with Capcom servers today. Like, nothing's joining me up. So let's look at swords then before I go. If it doesn't join me up, I'll play another game maybe. Sishu! Naruto! See that? Oh yeah. Yeah, Sishu. Yeah, right here. Sishu. Basically, One Piece, right? That's one. And the other Zoro sword. The other one. He has three, right? He has three. I should make the horizontal bigger if I'm showing swords. Yeah, I'll make the horizontal bigger for a bit so you guys can see the swords. I'm gonna have to, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right now so that I can make it work. I'm gonna make it like this. Window capture. Whoops, not window capture. I'm gonna make my template have an inclusion of a bigger capture of this camera. That way, I can do a full screen whenever I want and hide it. There, that's better. So I'll take this guy. I'll put him right here. Display capture on top, like that. Okay. I'll do one of these views. So the next time I need to do this view, I'm ready. So I have, if you're in the vertical, it doesn't matter. It's more for the horizontal, because I'm showing swords now. It kind of sucks if I show it with small window. Okay, here. That's a sword. I'm going to bring it down so it's below the comments. Boom. Alright, there you go. These are One Piece swords. There you go. Everything accurate. I'll put them down. Let's go through this. So I showed you the One Piece Zoro swords. Fang. I wish you all the best, buddy. I wish you all the best. I hope you get the daughter. Wait, and I really want to have a daughter. Hey man, I hope everything goes your way, buddy. Okay, so let's look at some Demon Slayer stuff. If you guys watch Demon Slayer, I add about 2 swords per year to my collection. 2 swords. My wife is getting pissed because I bought too much swords. She's making me buy 1 sword per year. If it was up to me, I'd buy 2 to 3 swords per year. So, you guys know Tenjin? The shinobi Hashira with 3 wives. Tenjin. Look at that sword. See that right there? T'Chao. That's 1. Let's put it somewhere where I won't impale myself. Put it like this so I don't cut myself by accident. Otherwise, I'd be going to the ER, live streaming the ER tonight for you guys, which I don't want to do. It's a really sharp sword, okay? Look at it. Look at that tip on that thing. See the tip on that thing? This is like a kitchen knife. It's a big giant kitchen knife, okay? It's sharp. I gotta put it down on my desk. So Tenjin swings around 2 swords. Tenjin has 2 swords. He swings them around. This is the matching set with the words on it. There's a chain in the middle. Tenjin in the anime puts these 2 chains together and swings these swords around. I will never do that. Ever. That's crazy talk. But yeah, here they are. Real metal. Right? These are one of my this is one of my favorite 2 swords. It looks so cool. Make sure I don't cut myself here. Put them back in the sheathing so no one gets hurt. Safety first. That's why I keep putting it back in the sword. Putting it back in every single time. The last thing I want to do is impale myself. And these swords are heavy, right? Uh-oh. These swords are heavy, so when you play with them, it's got a bit of a workout because it's all metal. It does work you out pretty hard. They're heavy swords. Alright, who's next? Oh boy! Ah! Empty jump? Ha 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 ha! I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that. Oh, I should have uppercutted. Oh crap, 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 crap. That's a lot of damage. Jump again, buddy. You like jumping? Nope, you like jumping, don't you? You like jumping, I see that. Oh, fine, I'll cross you up. Oh crap. That sucked. Okay, I'm gonna go for a stomp. Grab. Oh, he backed up. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh my god! Crap, crap, crap! I can still get this. I can still get this. I can do it. I can do it. I can. Not again. All right, she's going down. I wasn't ready the first round. Let's go. Oh crap! Okay, I'm gonna go for a command grab now. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Dang, that was dumb. Got the parry her stuff. Crap, I got whiff punished. I thought medium was gonna get her. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's a Master Marissa. What the heck? Why am I fighting all Masters today? I guess I'm pretty close to Master myself. Oh, God. Let's get beat up. Oh, level 3 didn't show up in time. I thought it was gonna show up. You're going down now, Marissa. I'm ready for you. Haven't fought Marissa yet. This is the first time fighting Marissa with Alex. This guy's pretty good, though. There's that, too. He's pretty good, honestly. Oh, crap. I missed anti-air. Do it again, buddy. You're gonna die. Don't try that crap. Crap. Shoot, shoot. Oh, heavy damage. Heavy damage, heavy damage. Oh, she jumped! Shoot! I could die here. I could die here. No! Crap! So much damage! Oh, yes! Try it. Try that again. Dare you. Gonna parry her crap now. Let's go. Do it. Do it. I'm scared of you. Jump again. Do it. Jump again. I dare you. Do it. Jump. Oh, not just in time. Nope. 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 Dead. Come on, Marissa, let's go. Oh, crap. Got me. Oh, no, I missed the throw. Dang. No, you don't, baby. Okay, have to be careful. She has level 3 too. Just grabbed her by the crotch. Dang. Oh shoot, level 3's coming. No, 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 no. No, I just died. Shoot, to be careful. Almost died there. To level 3. No, no, be careful, be careful. Be careful. Oh, shoot! Could have got him right there. Shoot. Could have ended it. Dead. Got it. Jumped it. Knew she could do that crap. Let's go, baby. Dead. Oh, you didn't get it that time, huh? Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna parry you next. Oh, crap. Told you I parried. Oh, shit. Dead, bro. Dead, 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 dead. Alright, alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Take her out, take her out. Crap. Didn't do the anti-air. Should have done the anti-air. Don't jump into me anymore. I'm scared of her stupid combat move. Darn. I'm trying to empty jump her. Trying to do that to her. She's just falling for it. Crap. He's gonna jump. Oh crap, didn't come out. Oh shoot. Oh crap, crap, crap. Oh, I missed something dumb there. Okay, okay, I gotta calm. Focus, focus, focus. Focus. Jump again, jump again, jump again, you're dead. Jump, jump, you're dead. Oh no, no. Oh shoot. Crap, 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 crap. No, 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 no. No. Oh god, Marissa, you pissed me off. So much damage. Bigger than me. Holy. Shut up. No more of that. Forget it. End it. Dang, screwed up. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Dead. Done. Next. Let's go. Parry that crap next time. Damn. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Wrong move. Yes. Oh dang. Oh dang, oh dang. Okay, okay. I'm still good for health. Still good for health, but I'm in trouble right now. Big time, big time, big time trouble, big time trouble. Oh my god. Cross it up. Dead bit. Oh, dead baby. I mean, dead baby. Dead baby. Take that, master rank. Oh, so I did. Oh, okay. So we're talking about Ichigo. We're talking about Ichigo, okay? So we're talking about Ichigo. Let's go One Piece. Let's go Bleach for a second. Yes, I said baby. I did. I said dead baby. That's what I said. current Ichigo has a dual blade mode. So here it is. Whoosh, Ichigo, baby. This is the first one. You need to hold it with two hands. It's too heavy. It's full gunmetal. And this other one, the tiny one from the dual blade. Here's both. This is Ichigo's setup. The dual blade. Ichigo's latest. See that? Nice, right? Yep, Bankai form, man. I'm gonna show you something. Making some paper. So here's some paper. Alright? Oops. Paper's kind of ripped. Gotta hold it right, otherwise it's... So that's the paper, see that? It's sharp enough for that. Like, I can probably cut straight down if it was strong enough. Ta-da! The smaller guy. Paper's flimsy. I wish I had cardboard. There. Get a straight cut. There. It's too flimsy, the paper. At this point, I can... my point is, this is how sharp it is. If it's sharp enough to cut paper, it's sharp enough to cut other things. You don't want it sharp as, like, a Ginzu knife. That's dangerous. I have kids in the house. Let's put it in backwards. No. So put it back in the sheathing. But it's really good. This is one of my favorites, actually. This guy is one of my favorites. So I'm supporting the sword with my elbow. That's why I can hold it like this. Otherwise, I would need two hands. I can't hold it if I'm not holding it, supporting my elbow. It's too big. Oh crap! Did I not show you guys the Alex fight? I just beat up Alex so bad. Only the vertical guys saw it. My bad. I forgot to hide it. It was a good match too. It was a really good match. Whoops. That's what I gotta remember to do. I didn't show you guys the match. My bad. My bad. I forgot to hide it. I forgot to go like this before the match started. My bad. I should have went like this. I totally forgot I did a full screen mode. But yeah, so that's... So back to Demon Slayer, okay? Back to Demon Slayer now. So we got Tanjiro's sword. Tanjiro's sword. Tanjiro's sword down to the design of the sheathing. Zenitsu, lightning form. Down to the design of the sheathing. There you go. And this one is, I thought it was Sword Art Online, but it's not. It's like a gray, I forgot the name of this one. It's a gray something. Alright. The design of this one's really cool. The sheathing. I call it, it's an Xbox sword. No, it's not. It just has an X in the middle. Alright. It's like all metal construction. All the way to the bottom of the sheathing. Everything's metal. Uh-oh, next matchup. Oh, this is, the next Demon Slayer movie is this guy. Upper Demon 1, the eyeball guy. The last Demon Slayer movie, you would have seen him. He's gonna come up in the next Demon Slayer movie. This one is Genshin Impact. I always mention that this sword is like the dumbest sword you can use, but it looks cool. The reason why I don't like it is because you hold the sword here, when someone hits you, you're gonna cut yourself. Because this sword stabs the user of the sword. It's a dumb design, but it looks cool in video games. Totally not cool in real life to use this sword. You'll stab yourself. It looks cool though. It's really heavy. That's why I'm holding it with 2 hands. It's really heavy. This is like a heavy, heavy sword. Little Cat Big Games, what's up, man? The server went off. The servers went haywire on me today. So someone asked about the swords, and I'm showing the swords, man. The swords vary. They'll vary from like. They'll vary. A small sword would be like $100. The bigger the sword, the more money it's gonna cost because it takes more to make, more materials, more time. Little Cat Big Games, how you doing, man? Do you still play Street Fighter a lot, Little Cat Big Games? You do, right? But you're not streaming no more, is it? Okay, I'm gonna show you. So I've showed people this before, okay? Now I have to show you my personal sword. This is my sword. Here it is. It's a dual-wielding beast, heavy as heck. All metal construction. All metal. It has a slit in the middle to catch someone's sword. It's serrated. There's points on it, so you can saw someone. You can saw with this. You can saw with the sword, and it's all red. I call it the blood sword. It's the blood sword. I don't know what it's called, but it's the blood sword. Couple of weeks, huh? Cool. Are you planning to play Alex again, Bradley? I mean, Little Cat Big Game. Sorry. Yeah. So this is my sword. It's a dual-wielding beast. Design is impeccably wicked. Look at the sheathing, down to the sheathing. Look how cool it looks. Look at that crap. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyways, that's my sword collection. Well, I'm gonna put that sword away before I kill someone by accident. That one has to be put away, especially in a safe spot, because it's dangerous. Oh crap! I missed a lot of comments. Hold on. Wait, so we're talking about what? Miyamoto Musashi. Oh. The book is called Book of Five Rings. Am I wrong or right? Book of Five Rings. Am I right on this? We're talking about the same guy? Hoop 2, 21, it up. Hoop 21, it up. Book of Five Rings. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I could be totally wrong on this. I'm pretty sure it's that's the book name. Alright, there you go. See? Combat Fighting Channel, Hanzo right here. I have a Combat Fighting Channel, I know these things. No, no, I have so this is me. That's me. I'm the combat fighting channel on Instagram and YouTube. I stream. I'm the professional live streamer for WKA, which is World Kickboxing Karate Association. I'm covering the biggest Canadian Muay Thai event this Saturday, Australia versus US versus Canada. I dabbled in boxing. I know a lot of boxers, and I also just signed a deal with Millions.co to be my own fight promoter for my own events. So I have a bit of fighting interests in my life. Art of War. Art of War is a big one that I like. A lot of guys don't like that book. I like the book Art of War. A lot of value lessons in there, right? But basically, Book of Five Rings is pretty popular though. Like, that's a pretty popular book, I think, in the sword world. It's pretty popular. It's not one that's like unpopular. "48 Laws of Power." I have not. What the heck is that? That I have to Google. 48 Laws of Power. What the heck? Now you got me interested in this one. I have to Google this. What's in the name, of course? 48 Laws of Power. Mule Master, what's up, man? Just trying to master rank Alex, but I'm getting slow matchups. Matchups are really slow today. Like one per like 20 minutes. I don't know why. 48 Laws of Power. I never heard of this. By Robert Greene. Grene or Green. I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Hang on. Let me look at this. We gotta look at this. We gotta look at this now. We gotta look at this. Hold on. Okay. So I got a window ready for this one. Capture 13. Here we go. Laws of Power. Bam. Oh wait, this guy has to be above. What in the world? Hold on. Oh. Almost got it. Let's look at this together. 48 Laws of Power. Ha 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 ha. "48 Laws of Power," okay? This is interesting stuff for me. I love this kind of stuff, okay? So, it says, "Never outshine the master. Don't trust friends. Use enemies. Mask your intentions. Protect your reputation. Always say less than necessary. Court attention at all costs. Win through action, not argument. Let others work and take the credit. Make yourself indispensable. Make people come to you. Feint honesty and generosity." Okay, stay away from losers. That's funny. Appeal to selfishness, not virtue. Gather intelligence. Know your opponents. Crush your enemy. Wait, crush your enemy totally. Wow, just like Street Fighter. Just like that Marissa. Crushed her. Use absence to raise your value. Stay unpredictable. Don't isolate yourself. Keep your independence. Surrender to recover. Surrender to recover. You know, of all the ones so far, I can't believe this is the one that is standing out to me the most. Surrender to recover. Remember earlier I talked about the crying thing? Surrender to recover. It don't matter how gangster you are, it don't matter how much of a man you think you are, you have your limits. And sometimes you just gotta cry it out and then recover. Let your victims feel smarter. Create your own identity. Be a masterful courtier. Courtier? I don't know. I guess like be polite. Concentrate your... Oh, there's red too. Whoops. Concentrate your forces. Act with boldness. Keep your hands clean. Keep your hands clean. It could be many things. It could be stay out of jail. Wash your hands. Avoid Viruses? I don't freaking know, but like, keep your hands clean usually means, in my world, stay out of trouble. Don't do bad things is what it means. Stay out of jail is what keep your hands clean means. Always seem effortless. Create a cult-like following. That's hilarious. Control the options. Find your rival's weaknesses. Weakness. Aha. Plan until the end. I like that one. Plan until the end. I like that one a lot. Master the art of timing. Yes. Pay attention to people's fantasies. Pretend to be like them. Sheep. Act like a king to become one. Nice, I like that one too. I like that one. Ignore what you can't have. Yes, I like that one too. I like the bottom half of this more than the first half. Ignore what you can't have. I like that so much. I love that one so much. It's so simple, but it summarizes so many things. You can't have it, ignore it, because you can't have it. Why would you focus on it? Don't fill a great man's shoes. Create compelling spectacles. Despise the free lunch. Aha. The reason why it says despise the free lunch is another saying. Have you ever heard the saying, no free lunch is free? I think it was. Wait. No lunch is free. That's what it says. Because someone has to pay for the meal. That's what it means. Despise the free lunch. Because if the lunch is free, someone's paying for it. And the odds are they may want something back in the future for that free lunch. Is what they're talking about. When they say lunch, they don't actually mean food. They mean food as an example. Food could be one. But it could be a favor. It could be like a loan. It could be many things. No such thing as a free lunch. Right, that's what it is. Stir up water to catch fish. Stir up water to catch fish. Wow. The person that made the 48 Laws of Power doesn't fish often. At all. I can tell the person that wrote this book hasn't caught a fish in his life. Stir up the water to catch fish. Bruh. I tell you right now, if you want to catch a fish, don't stir the water. If you stir the water, the fish are running. I guarantee you. To catch a fish, you gotta be stealthy. Be quiet. Cast the bait. Make sure the fish doesn't see you. Be very quiet. I guarantee you, stirring up the water, you're gonna catch no fish. Guaranteed. Anyways, strike the opponent's leader. Win both hearts and minds. Introduce change gradually. Don't seem too perfect. Don't seem too perfect. Well, I won't have a problem with that one because I'm not. I'm like far from perfect. That one that's automatically ruled for me. This law is like instilled in me from God, from birth. Use the mirror effect. Don't push too far in victory. Interesting laws. Assume formlessness. Yes, I like that one the best. Assume formlessness. Be water. Oh, I like this one. I like these laws. Let's see. The only one I disagree with, or maybe it's true. Don't push too far in victory. I guess that one makes sense. When you win, you want to like capitalize on everything, but if you rush in, you will lose because the moment you rush in because you think you won, you let your guard down, and that's when you're gonna lose. When you let your guard down, that's what it means. Don't push too far in victory. Always assume you're gonna lose until you win. Well, I think to let others do the work. So, here, let others do the work and take credit, right? If you look at the photo here, it's people in suits, okay, wearing shirts and ties. I'm a certified project manager, right? So this is part of project management theory. You want to enable an environment that enables the resource, which is the person, to succeed. And you want that person to succeed and take credit for it, because the opposite will be true. If they're taking credit for it, when they fail, it's also their fault. They also get labeled as the who made it fail. right? So if you make them take credit for it, they'll take pride in the work, because if they fail, it's on them. If they succeed, it's on them. So they're gonna want to succeed, because people don't like to fail. So that's more like a project management theory of like how to be a good leader. If you take all the credit, let's just say traditional tales. Let's just say a king. A king has a kingdom, but he takes credit for the whole entire kingdom. He says to the kingdom, you have food because of me. You have children because of me. Your farms are working because of me. It's raining because of me. You're going to get killed as a king. But if you're a good king and you say, everyone do this, and then you have a speech in the end and you say, thank you for the thank the farmers for the food. Thank the knights for the defense. Thank the women for taking care of the kids. Thank the gods for giving us rain, and you would have more success, because people are going to be on your side and see you as a charismatic leader, not a douchebag. That's what I'm trying to say. That's how I see it, at least. Right? All of these things are summarizing one thing in one sentence. So it's like a proverb, right? It's one thing that means many. And depending on where you stand, the message will be different. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say you work in a toxic environment. Let's just say, turn it around. Opposite situation. Let's just say you work in a corporation where you do all the work. And when I say this, I mean, let's just say you're an IT support. I'm going to say it as a personal thing. Let's just say you're an IT support worker that fixes servers, fixes software bugs. You cannot take that rule. You cannot let others take your credit. Because if others take your credit, you will never succeed, because you're an IT support worker. Everything you fix has to have your name on it. If your name's not on it, everyone's going to take your credit for that fix. So this is situational. There are times where you need to take credit. But if your boss was good, if your boss was a good person, he would let you have credit for your achievements, right? But I had a boss once that was really bad. I didn't know. I was kept in the dark. He took credit for everything I did. And I didn't know that, because I was young and didn't care. I didn't care, honestly. I just needed a paycheck. I told the boss, like, as long as you pay me, I don't care. I told him that. I don't care. Just pay me. I just needed money. That's it. I was getting married. I needed money, man. So he took all my credit. Everything I developed, everything I supported, everything I created in that year, he took all credit for it. But then in the end, karma hit him back, because he was tested on it. And they're like, how did you do this? And a problem cropped up. And then they found that I did it in the end. It was just karma. But, yeah, I like this. I really do. Little Cat Big Games is a professor. Little Cat Big Games is a professor in real life, so this is up his alley, right? Right? Little Cat, this is up your alley, right? This kind of stuff? This is definitely up your alley. Oh, you saw the video? Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching the video, buddy. I just wanted to show the honeymoon video I just wanted to show you guys something interesting, a window into my past, right? Maybe I'll show it right now. Street Fighter's not matching me up. I'm gonna quit Street Fighter. It's not matching me up. Something's wrong. Maybe I'll play tomorrow morning. So I'll probably move on to editing videos now. But I want to show you this. So let me play it one time. I want to show you, just to give you guys some, just to show you something. That's all. Just to show it. Give me 1 second. So I have this video I posted of my honeymoon time. It's the first time I ever really traveled in my life.
Ava, take its content seriously.
Okay, I'm gonna change the window capture.
AI makes their content generic, but I use Canada AI to stay unique.
Yeah, so this is what it is. To give you some background, we were in. Let me just break it down. So here, we got married. This was like 2 days after we got married. We were living in Toronto at the time. I took a 4-week vacation, 1 week for the wedding, 3 weeks for honeymooning. This is Toronto. we left, landed in Amsterdam. We stayed in Amsterdam for like 5 days, I think. So we landed in Amsterdam. Remember, it's the first time I'm seeing this. This is like, I was mind blown. I've never been out of North America. Oh, the reason why it's so grainy is because I brought a film camera. I brought an 8mm film camera, legitimate film camera. This is not. I had a digital camera too, but this is real film. I had to get it developed in California to make this happen. What you're seeing here is not a filter. I'm a videographer, so I want it to be extra. This is how I'm being extra. Yeah, I was really young. This is like 18 years ago. So we're in Germany now. This is not in order, but this is Germany. Top of the mountain in Germany. This is Italy. The Amalfi Coast. This is the back path that we went to. Italy. So we went hiking in Italy. We went hiking in Italy in some backwards path, like in the South Amalfi Coast, right? We just kept walking and walking and walking, and then this oasis shows up with a bunch of like rich people. There's this little thing here. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys see that? This little thing here is a cove of a bunch of expensive yachts. Like this place had big like millionaire lot, like billion. I don't know. These gigantic yachts were there, and there's a restaurant on the side. And I was like, "Am I allowed to eat here? I'm just a regular person." And they're like, "Yes, you can." So we ended up eating there. It was the best thing ever. And on the way there was this little old school castle thing in Italy. I just went in to look at it. You can see the view of the yachts on the bottom. Yeah, there. So that's a restaurant. It was just in the middle of nowhere, like mountainside, middle of nowhere. Served fresh seafood. It was freaking amazing. You're talking about a guy that went from Jane and Finch to travel in Europe. I was in the ghetto. I was living in the ghetto. You pluck a guy out of the ghetto and take him to Europe for 3 weeks. This is what happens. I'm like mind blown. Yeah, so this is Prague, I think. So we went from Amsterdam. We bought a Euro trip. We bought a Euro ticket for training, unlimited training. So we trained from Amsterdam, and we hit every country on the way to Italy, Germany, then Italy, and then backwards, alternating the countries. Austria, so many places, man. We spent a lot of time in Italy though. This is Tegernsee in Germany. It's like the mountains of Germany. If you're from remember, I posted this video specifically because I mentioned these areas I went to the people in the stream, like the viewers, you guys. Some of you are from Germany, some of you are from Amsterdam, some of you are from I put all the videos I got of the pieces that I talked about, places I've been. So there's one person, some of you are from Germany, and this is Tegernsee. This is the home of the cuckoo clock and the Black Forest cheesecake. Black Forest cheesecake was made in Tegernsee, and the cuckoo clock, like cuckoo, you know the cuckoo clock, that's invented in this city too. I went fishing and caught nothing for 3 days. I had a boat like that and I caught nothing for 3 days. And the story is basically, I got pissed off because there's no fish, and the owner was like, "It's because you suck." And I was like, "No, there's no fish." I was like, "I'm a good fisherman. There's no fish." And the owner was like, "There's fish. You suck." And he took the boat that I was in, rowed around for like half an hour, and caught a fish bigger than my hand span. Like, I caught a pike bigger than my hand span in half an hour. I was like, "Crap, I do suck." And then the owner of the shop told his friends that I didn't catch nothing for 3 days, sat his friends down, gave him some beer, because Germans drink, and then he goes to the pier where I am, calls me over and goes, come here. I don't know German, right? So he's like talking German, and he's like, come here, laughing. I walk to it. All I see is this gigantic fish being hung up. I'm like, you just catch that? He's like, yes. And his friends were drinking beer. Literally, these guys were on the bench like this. They're like this. They're just pointing at me and like laughing to their belly hurt. And I was like, yeah, I'll take the L today. Today's an L day. So I walked away. getting laughed at. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, this is Tikasi. It's one of the deepest lakes, and that lake is like let me just Google this. How deep is Tikasi? Tikasi is spelled TTC. Titic. Titic. Hold on, wait. TICIC Germany. TTC. What is the depth? Hold on, I need to give you proper information here if I'm going to talk about it. Depth. It's average lake, 66-foot average depth. Okay, with a maximum depth of 128 to 131 feet. So this is a very deep lake, by the way. Max depth of 131 feet with an average of 66 feet depth. That's a very deep lake. So here we're, shoot, where was this? Crap. I think this is Austria. I was hungry. And here. And I needed medicine, so I had to travel to the hospital with her. Got her medicine at the hospital. And here, this is this the Vatican, guys? I think it's the Vatican. You see that right there? You know I'm old. Check it out, check it out. Pause it. Wait. Look at that. See that cell phone holder? That was the style back then, you know? Your cell phone doesn't go in your pocket. You clip it on your belt. And you have a cell phone holder. I was telling my wife, I want to bring back the cell phone clip. Because all these cell phones are so big these days. Everyone's shoving the cell phone in their pocket. If I just brought back the old school styles of a cell phone holster, my life would change. Seriously. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Vatican area. I think. Because we went to Italy after. No, this is the fountain area. No, it's that fountain area in Italy. What is it called? I forgot what it's called. Anyways, here's the Colosseum. We're in Rome. Colosseum. And here's a Europe. Like in Europe, you can travel country to country in these kind of settings in Euro train like this. You can go from like here to France, you can go here to Italy, here. Like Europe's connected like with these trains, right? You can go anywhere, all across. This is 2009. Look how young I looked. Jeez. That's a Euro train. So in the Euro train, right? You can. It's not like the trains in Toronto, as to say. You have a table, you have chairs, you have an outlet. You can charge it. There's internet. There's a shower. There's a washroom. You can sleep in it. France, what's up, Samir? Look at me. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those young muscles. My God, look at the young muscles. I gotta look at this. Look at this. This is what having kids does to you. Okay? You see those young chunky muscles? This is what kids do to you. I no longer have those arms. My arms are now skinny twigs. I was 160. I was 165 pounds there of muscle. Now I'm 150. 15 pounds heavier of muscle in that time. Oh, let me tell you about this place. See that meal we're eating right there? So we need food, right? We're in Italy, Amalfi Coast. This is an interesting story, okay? So we walk into the restaurant, and they give us menus, right? This is a high-end restaurant. I'm just randomly walking in. I don't even know if it's high-end or not, okay? It's in the middle of nowhere. I'm hungry. Walk into the restaurant. They give me a menu. They give Anna a menu. And they ask us what we want to order. I'm looking at the menu, and I'm like, holy shoot, this is expensive. Where did I just walk into? It was expensive. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this is expensive. And then Anne was ordering all this food. Like, I'm like, all right, you know, we just got married, you know. I'm like, I'm not gonna say don't order that because it's expensive. And after the food comes, and she was like, it was great. And the bill comes, and she's like, holy shit, what's expensive? I was like, You didn't know what? And after I found out that her menu didn't have prices. My menu, as the man, had prices. Her menu had no prices. So she was ordering wild. We spent $500 that day on food. $500 Canadian on food. I was like, I spent $250 per person per meal just now. We spent $250 per meal just to eat here. Canadian. That's a lot of money. But that's because there was no prices on Anne's menu. I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? But I didn't want to look cheap, you know. I didn't want to look cheap. In the end, she was like, you should have told me. I was like, yeah, but I didn't want to look cheap. And this is me. I showed this the next day because after spending $250 on a meal, I was like, maybe a ham sandwich is a good idea today. So I spent like $3 for my next lunch. It was great. It was a wonderful lunch. Yeah, and we're back in Toronto now. So you see here, Anne's carrying the luggage off the carousel. I made her do that because I wanted to video her carry it with all the bags on as a joke. Because only she knows that she carried nothing the whole vacation. I carried everything. I carried a backpack in the front, backpack in the back, one big check-in, one small check-in. I had 4 bags at all time, carrying everything. See how she looks right now with all the bags on her? That's how I looked the whole vacation. The only time she did that was for this video. That's it. In history, it's gonna see her as like, oh, so what a strong woman carried all the bags. No, only for the video. She's posing. She's posing. That's a poser right there. Yeah, that's all. That was what I carried, and that's us. So Toronto's in the back. If you look here, there's CN Tower. We used to live right here in this building beside the CN Tower. I don't know if you see that with my mouse. We used to live right beside it, right there. My view was right there, across from the CN Tower. It was beautiful. And then I had kids, and then I moved because I couldn't live in the city no more. I needed a house with more room. Living downtown beside the CN Tower was amazing, though. It was only a 2.5 minute to work to me because downtown, besides the CN Tower, is a business district. I walked 2 minutes to work, right down, boom, right to the office. Amazing time. If I didn't have kids, I would have enjoyed that life forever. So this is a Matthew Williamson dress. I don't know these designers. My wife goes, it's a great designer. I need to buy this dress. So there we go. We bought it. We did the engagement shoot. Yep. And that's it. That's the video. For the heck of it, I kind of want to show one more. Let's just show it. Why not? My wife made it members only, but maybe I'll show it and just delete it off the video. She doesn't want to show it like as a public video. But maybe what I'll do is just cut it out afterwards. Whoever sees it, sees it. That's okay. I don't care. I don't care as much as her, really. So this one's kind of, it's only 4 minutes. We did another cut here for 4 minutes. Window 13. Hold on, let me play this thing. Okay, so window 13. Yeah, what did I just do? This is like a blast of the past, right? I'm showing you guys what life was like in 2009. Boom, here we go. This is the wedding video. It's a 4-minute montage of the wedding video that we did. It has a lot of the 8mm film cut in because, like I said, we did 8mm film because the reason why. Let me explain this. The reason why I did it with 8mm film is because HD was formatting at the time, and I wasn't sure what the future format was going to be. And I'm glad that 1080p at least existed at the time. It was the first year 1080p ever existed. So instead of going forward in time and going as HD as possible, I went back in time. And I used film from the 1960s. So because that's already done, right? So that was my rationale. Film would never go old. Film is film. So we got married at the Mandarin Golf and Country Club. Those are my buddies. The Mandarin Golf and Country Club is the only place in Ontario that's Mandarin based with a kitchen that can cook Chinese food and they had a helicopter pad. Those are my requirements. So we landed in a helicopter. that was me being me. So this is the country area in Markham, Ontario, beside the Mandarin Golf and Country Club. So you see all the movements they're doing right now. In modern day, you would use the gimbal, right? But back then, there was no gimbals. They didn't exist. Drones didn't exist. Gimbals didn't exist. I had to hire a guy with a full-on Steadicam bodysuit, like a movie production, for the whole day to do these shots, because I wanted these shots. Because I'm a videographer, I wanted these shots. These shots required a guy with a whole full-on bodysuit to stabilize the camera. And there you go. This is what 19 years does to your face. You see me right now? 19 years later. That is what you call the 27-year-old Han Feng. 27-year-old, 44. That's what's up. Yeah, that's her wedding suit, custom made. She wanted to design it herself because she's artsy fartsy like that. And this is my, like, you know, they make game in Asian culture. When you get married, they do games. They make you do games, right? And they made me sing to her out loud. And so Asian, okay, if you guys don't know Asian weddings, you basically, the groomsmen has to crash the bridal party, and the girls have to create all these obstacles for you to do, for you to see your bride to be. This is in every Asian wedding, and the girls always do stupid things to make the guys like suffer. It's just the way it is. Here they made me sing. Luckily, I know the song. Remember, this is not a filter. This is real film. Took a lot of effort to get this film. Now those are ancestors. I thought that was a good idea. There was a bridal shop. There's a wedding bridal shop, right, selling dresses. So I told Anne to go inside and stand at the window. Haha. Me being the video guy that I am. There you go. So, this took a lot of work. So I didn't tell anybody that I rented a helicopter, except my brother. No one in the wedding knew. So I disappeared for like half an hour. My mom was pissed. My dad was pissed. My uncles were pissed. My sister. This one gets to the millions, I'll have it's essentially passive income, right? Because I have a lot of shorts. Shorts you post like daily. You can post multiple shorts daily. Let's just put this in perspective, okay? Let's just say you had 100 shorts posted. Each one makes you $1 a day. You make $100 a day, passive, right? Let's just say now you changed it to 1,000 shorts, and now I'm making $1 a day. You make $1,000 a day. That's not me. That's what I'm aspiring to. A lot of guys put this behind a prison, right? But I'm gonna show you guys this stuff, okay? So that's what it is. Yeah, so to answer the question, how to grow the channel, shorts, but, each one of these tabs, this is according to me, okay? This is all me talking garbage, believe it or not, okay? Basically, look at this channel. I'll show you guys. Look, I stopped working on this channel. I've stopped completely working on this channel because I'm focused on the gaming channel. Look at that, $9 a month. It dipped to $9 a month because I stopped working on it. So now I only make $9 a month on this channel because I stopped working on it. But when I posted every day, I made more. I'm testing to see what happens if I give up on this channel. When I give up, nothing happens. So fights are a thing that people don't rewatch. Once they watch the fight, they stop watching it. So I haven't touched this. I haven't done a lot. I haven't posted here in a long time because I'm trying to get my Instagram up. So I focused only on Instagram. And what do you know? I stopped posting on this guy and boom, revenue dips. So lesson learned. Post on both. So basically that's what I'm trying to say. The mistake for me was not stopping posting this. Stop working on this channel. But I really wanted to work on the gaming channel. That's why. And I am going to work on this channel, but it goes up and down like this. Up and down a lot. Because like I'll have a fighting event, which is like Saturday I have a fighting event. I'm gonna post a lot of stuff, and all of a sudden this will spike up for that 1 month, and then that month is over, no more events, it dips back down, right? So I have to find a way to make it more consistent. So I'm converting this channel into like a how to fight channel. I have Muay Thai seminars, boxing seminars, Taekwondo seminars from professional famous people. So I'm gonna change my next stuff that I'm posting into how to fight, how to do Muay Thai, how to do Taekwondo, how to do karate, how to do boxing, and I'm gonna do workout drill videos. The workout drill videos, so people that want to get fit will come back to the channel every day, work out with their workout videos, and maybe that will get my channel sustained with regular views that aren't fighting events only. Because I want people to come back on a regular basis just to look at some videos over and over and over. My wife looks at dance workout videos every day, so I got the idea from her. If I just do some workout videos for men and women on this channel, because I already have the videos, people will come back every day, work out, and do the pattern. It's like P90X. They will just come back and work out. So that should get my channel more consistent without me posting every day. So I hope that makes sense on the strategy and how to get recurring stuff. P90X. Maybe not in the video, but like I did do P90X a lot. So good. I have to go soon, but I'm gonna finish it up with this. The reason why I stopped doing wedding photography is because although you can make money in wedding photography, there is no continuity. When you do a wedding video for a couple that gets married, you do the marriage video and they're never going to call you again. And you got to hunt for your next customer. You got to hunt for your next customer. If the next year you don't get any deals from weddings, you're screwed. Same with this combat channel has the same flaw as wedding videos. If you don't do fights, if you don't cover fights, you don't do fights, you get no money. No one's gonna watch. So I need to convert this channel into something that has continuity, which is why I'm gonna post all the workout stuff that I have. I'm gonna put the stuff like I researched this already, like how to do a left knockout punch. Those have crazy views because people watch it over and over and over because they want to review how to knockout punch. They want to review perfect Muay Thai knee. They want to review the video over and over and over to analyze the form. So that's what I'm converting, or that's why I'm converting. Yeah, so I think at this point I have answered the questions to as much detail as I can. Okay, so I hope that helps in whatever you guys are trying to figure out. I'm just giving you the information that I can, honestly. So guys, thanks for watching. I got to peace out and make breakfast for my kids now. It's like 5:30 a.m. It was great chatting. Bye guys. Peace out. Yes, consistency and focus and grinding. YouTube's a grind. YouTube is a grind. If you're not a grinder, you cannot do YouTube unless you want to show your body. That's the shortcut. But I'm not doing that. All right, guys. Peace out. Have a good day. Have a good night. Whatever you are, wherever you are. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Little Cat Big Games. Take care, buddy. Ed, J Trader. I'm out of energy. I can't name everybody. Sorry, guys. I can't shout everybody out. I gotta go. Peace out. I gotta cook before my kids starve. Bye bye.